I hit the wrong button. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, how are y'all doing tonight? I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and my stomach is kind of bleh. My day started great because I went out and got some burritos, and you know what? I got this burrito place near me. Ooh, they give you chili cheese fries, and the chili is, and they got like this green chili in their burritos. Ah, it's so good. However, fool that I was like, give me the hottest one, because the hottest one tastes so good. Like the hottest chili they got, it's so good. And then after I finished the burrito, I was like, I don't think I should have done that. And the rest of the day, I've been going, I don't think I should have done that. It's not like bad, but like, I think I should have gone down a step. So that's been my day. How about you? Yeah, but today we're playing some Alan Wake 2. More Alan Wake. I'm really loving this game. I really like Remedy games in general. I just haven't played through enough of them. How to say, you really got to need the vibe for a Remedy Studios game when you go in, right? They're always kind of weird, always kind of art housey, and I mean that in a good way. They're like artsy. You don't always want artsy, right? But boy, do they do a good job. And they're always weird. Oh, they're so weird. And that's why they're fun. You hearing me? You get me? You know what I'm about? But with that said, hey, how you doing? Oh, I did do something else today. I went out and I was like, I don't know. I've been in a mood. I've been in a mood to do things. I haven't done enough. I know, right? I know, right? Generic, have you tried doing something well? No. Shut up. I've been in a mood to improve things. So I was looking at my bathroom. I was like, I should install a bidet. So when I bought one, I haven't installed it. I won't have time till like 2 days, maybe? Gotta go and clean the bathroom before I do any renovations, right? I don't know. It's not like it's hard. It's not like it's hard to install. I've been so lazy. I've been thinking about it for a long while, but I just never did it. So I went out and bought one, and I was like, oh, cool. Now that it's sitting there, in the bathroom, I'll actually do it. No, I won't. I mean, I'll get around to it eventually. There we go. That seems a lot more honest. That seems a lot more honest. I'll get around to it. It'll be in a couple of days. What's the worst that could happen? With that said, I hope y'all are having a good day. Beyond that, not too much to say. Made a little bit of progress on the Pathfinder side. We're working on that occult spell list. I also want to start up the projects I was talking about with a consultant. I'm like, those would be good. Those would be good video projects for my Pathfinder channel. The problem is that I have to go through steps. You know what I mean? I gotta go through some steps, if you know what I mean. Because I gotta find someone to do editing for me. I don't know how to do that. Like, I can do the barest minimum, but it's pretty low. It's pretty low, y'all. Beyond that, I've just been plugging away at my own stuff. The stuff I can do, because they're effectively large PowerPoint / I just realized, am I just making like college lectures about Pathfinder 2? Basically. Ooh, basically. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh well. People seem to like them. Keeps me busy. What's the worst? What's the worst that could happen? Oh well. With that said, we got quite a few streams coming up this week. So I've been thinking, how long should we go tonight? And I don't really have a solid conclusion yet. I'm not entirely sure how long we should go tonight. But with all that said, I don't see why we can't go for a little while. I'm gonna... Pardon me. I'm gonna try to not go, like, 5 hours again. Look. In my defense, last Monster Hunter game, we were gonna quit a little earlier, and then we got a big raid. And then we were gonna quit at a reasonable time. And then we got a big raid. So, hey, it happens. Don't worry. No one raids Alan Wake. Speaking of Alan Wake, how you doing, y'all? How you doing? We're out here waking our Allens too. But Alan Wake 2, for those who are new here, welcome in. I don't even know you showed up here at this point of Alan Wake. I think we're fairly far into the game. I think we're pretty far. Oh, hold on. There we go. I think we're pretty far into Alan Wake 2. We're doing pretty good. The downside is, the problem is, I have no idea how long this game is. Not a clue in the world. So, in that sense, we'll just have to keep plugging, and we'll find out. We'll find out together how long Alan Wake is. Oop. Oh, hold on. All right. Good job, Alan Wake. This game, by the way, Remedy games are really heavy. They're not well optimized. Behold, I am now a PNG. We are PNG now. I like how I started loading. Yeah, everything else is closed. I've done nothing else beyond our normal loadout. Loading the game, and it was too much. Apparently something about where we are is too much. Even though I'm just in the bottom of the police station. All right. Very well, Alan Wake. I'm pretty sure my graphics card is newer than Alan Wake 2. Or no, they're about the same age. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty bad. All right. Well, for those unfamiliar with what happened last time, hey, let's do a catch-up. Alan is still trapped in the dark place. And our other protagonist, Saga, who is us right now, managed to find the clicker, the magical artifact. The ancient artifact that Alan has used to banish the darkness, be like the stories of his childhood. And he was here, as Saga had found him, always telling them, I need the clicker. If you get me the clicker, I can fix this and stop the evil story from coming true. And Saga, believing Alan, almost gave it to him. Only to find out at the end that it wasn't Alan. It was Mr. Scratch, Alan's evil doppelganger. And also, like, everyone in the police station, including all of the spooky federal agents from the Bureau of Control, the SCP Foundation, they're all dead. Everyone died.
I'm going to deal with the situation, Elmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Also, our boy
Thank
Elmo.
You, Elmo.
His brother was killed by Mr. Scratch. And turns out that murder cult we were hunting down, who all got possessed, yeah, they're good guys. Oops. Whoops. There's only one person left.
This is the kind of case my ex hated.
We've only got one person left in the Bureau of Control.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
And she is offering us access to the DLC, the Lake House DLC. We aren't taking it. And of course, our partner Casey, he got attacked by the darkness in the shadowy woods off screen. He's alive, he's still here, but I'm pretty sure he is starting to become a Taken. The darkness is in him, and it's going to hollow him out and eat his soul.
So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken.
Mm-hmm.
They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
I agree, Casey.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
Get it? Books. And for those completely unfamiliar with Alan Wake too, hey, how you doing? Alan Wake is a story about a writer who was under attack by an evil dark presence. And that dark presence is using the stories he writes to create reality. Hey y'all, how's it going? Don't mind the massive shootout going on in the police station.
Commotion was about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Probably got them for what happened to poor Mocha the Moose.
Nothing happened to Mocha. You shut up. You shut up.
Anybody seen what all that commotion was about?
You don't
Who
know a
knows?
thing.
If it's not one thing, it's the other.
Alright. So where are we even going? Right, I forgot the map takes forever. Hey, it's a little faster when our Vtuber studio isn't open. Yippee! Examine the files in the locked cell. Oh, I still have to do stuff. Oh, right. I remember what we were doing. I remember now. We were given a key to examine the truth behind the case. At least, the truth of what the Federal Bureau of Control thinks. Because Anderson does not know what is going on. She's figuring it out, but she really doesn't know. All right. Oh, my
The
God.
cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch? Wake isn't the first person the dark presence disguised itself as.
All right. So, I guess we just click
The
these.
lake is a gateway to
This
the
is
dark
a lot
place.
to read.
What
Yes,
the
the
hell
lake
is a
is a gateway.
para-utilitarian?
All right, let's handle this circuit board. Remember this? Remember the main mechanic behind Anderson? I don't. I don't. All right, I don't even remember what we've all done here. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've touched the case.
Yep.
So we know a lot
Already got
from
the answers to
Wake
these.
and the clicker. We figured all that out. We got the clicker, tried to give it to Alan Wake. Turns out he was Mr. Scratch in disguise, and he almost killed us. So now we have the story of Wake being attacked. Trying to figure out what happened to Alan Wake. So we know Wake is trapped in the dark place. He is
Wake
in
is
the
trapped
lake.
in the dark place.
Thank you, Saga.
He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
Just like I said. All right. Contacting us from the dark place. And we're going to use the info the Bureau of Control has figured out to try and learn how to get him outside. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Do we have any other cases? We have a lot of cases. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Oh, we have so much. Oh, we have so much. All right. I think a lot of this is from the chapter in the old folks' home.
Nope.
I think a lot of this is from the chapter in the old folks' home. All right, so yeah, right. So Saga's figuring out that the mind place is like actual magic, pretty much. She just gets to know what people think, despite
Odin
them
can
not
actually
knowing.
speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers.
Mm-hmm.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process. I never did any of these things. It's like
There we
some
go.
bad soap opera. I
Case
know what is real and
closed.
what isn't.
Right.
A megalomaniac writer can't make me doubt that. I have more family than I even knew.
Is Alan a
And I need to
megalomaniac?
protect them all.
I think that's fair, actually. I think that's a little fair if you think about it. All right, now we gotta do Nightingale. Behold, the real fun. The real fun of... Right, this is the Colts. The real fun of Alan Wake. Me figuring out where to put anything, right? We already know everything about the cult. I do not care about that. The story. All right, around an area, overlap. The area is always flooded. More ways to enter.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art? Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
So we have the FBC info on the dark presence and the lake. Whoops, I'm just grabbing the wrong thing entirely. I'm just grabbing the wrong... Come on. I'm so... I'm so good at this. What can I say? The dark presence, there we go. Feeds on artists and their power. The FPC brought big old lights to blast the Taken,
The dark
and then they all
presence is
died
vulnerable
because they didn't
against
have it
bright
set
light.
up. Good job, FPC.
At least that makes sense. The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art.
The
Makes them
Anderson
permanent.
family. Yep, they're our
The
family.
story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my
Or
family.
later. Okay, we just aren't allowed to do the rest. Fair enough, fair enough. Do I have enough? Do I have enough lunch boxes to upgrade? No, I do not. All right, good enough. Talk to Estevez about the clicker. All right. Yo, Fed, what do we do? All your guys are dead.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
Okay, come up with a new plan. In the mine. I do like the fact that the game is explicitly not paused when you're in the mine place, just because it so strongly
The
implies.
clicker can fix this. But I can't
It so
use it without
strongly
Wake.
implies that she's going,
Tony
I can
knows
come
about
up
this
with this,
stuff.
and then she
Maybe
just
he can help.
stands there completely like blanked out for a long time.
Wake
And
told
everyone's
me
just
the
like,
clicker would fix
do you
this.
do this often?
But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying. Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and
Clicker,
roll.
I barely know her.
From the silence of screams.
Hey, Froggy, how you doing?
From the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake
Oh my
will
God.
make it creep into reality.
Does that mean
But
Saga is gonna
if
make
the
art
holder of
before
the
this
clicker
game ends?
believes in
What
the
what
art,
kind of Saga's art do?
they can make it all
Isn't she like a
come
poet
true
or
in the
something?
flick of a switch.
We've never
I
seen
can
her
use the
do
clicker
art.
without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place.
So we're gonna use the clicker on Wake. That makes sense. That makes sense. We have the magic power. We should probably tell
use the
the
clicker to change reality
SCP
and
Foundation
bring
our
Wake back at
plan
Cauldron
before we
Lake.
do it.
I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem.
Will it not? Wait, where are we gonna... Is this when Saga makes her art?
I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything.
Okay.
For good.
Yeah, I guess we're near the end. Yo, Casey, you always get to know first. Casey, my boy. Okay. He's fine. He's just gonna stand there looking ruggedly devilish. All right, fair enough, Casey.
So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out.
Yo, no, Casey's me.
But first,
me
we need a
most
work of
the
art.
day.
Something other than his story.
Because I ate this
And that'll
super
get him
spicy burrito.
I'm not filling out
And
the
it was
paperwork
so
for this
good.
one.
It was so good.
Wouldn't know where to start.
But I have spent the whole
But
day
I'm
looking like
sold.
Casey.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back.
Hey,
You sure you
Ninja.
have it all
I haven't
figured
seen
out?
the Minecraft movie. I don't really have an opinion. Oh, this is the end game. Oh, shit. We're actually going to finish Alan Wake. Okay. Not yet. Okay.
Not
if
just yet.
that's the end game for
Give me a
Saga,
moment.
Okay, Anderson.
then
You let me know when you're ready.
I'll do that. Then I guess we should... is there a place we can... I have to go downstairs. Okay. So. If we're at the end, we can beat half of Alan Wake. So before we do that, we're at the end of Saga's half. I think we should get to the end point of Alan's half of the game, right? Right? We should see what in the world is going on with Alan on his side in the dark place before we try and pull him out. Narratively, that makes a lot of sense to me. I cannot switch back here. Shoot, we have to run across town. It's our only hope. We have to run across town. But yeah, about that Minecraft movie. Haven't seen it. Don't know. I know people are kind of mixed on it. Some people, it's a... Did anyone think a Minecraft movie was going to be good? I'll say it. Did y'all really think it was going to be, like, amazing? Because, right, I have, like, 20 barrels of fuel to shoot, and I just never use them. I'm so bad. Look, man, they're just real awkward to set up in this game. I'm scared of hitting myself. I don't even know if I can hit myself, actually.
It's empty.
Yeah?
There's nothing there. Just darkness.
He's doing fine. We should probably get that guy into a light.
I think you may be right.
How you doing, Riley?
Might have been a mistake to come here.
No. That's really nice here.
I don't
it's really
think
nice.
she's coming back.
Fuck, Riley. This is so messed up.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Zach. Oh, it's directed by the Napoleon Dynamite guy? I didn't even know. Yo. Looking suave, dude. What you... Yeah, I get it. Cleaning up. Yeah, a shootout across town's a really good chance to clean up when you're working food service. I get that. Alright. Now we save. Quick save. Alan! Yeah, knowing that it's directed by the Napoleon Dynamite guy, that makes so much sense, though. That makes so much sense. Like, of course it's a little awkward and weird. That's their whole thing, right? That's their whole jazz. Man, I remember Napoleon Dynamite. That game. That movie was crazy. Auntie and the janitors. I love you, Auntie. You're the best. Anyways, talk about a wild series when it came out. If you're not familiar, why do I have so much shotgun ammo and no shotgun? Guess I'll... Oh my god, I have so many flare rounds. Wow, Wow, I used all of them. Okay. I'm so scared of finding a shotgun I can't use. I am so scared. Alright, what is Alan's goal? Talk to Mr. Door. Can we talk to Door?
It could not be opened on this side.
Thanks, Alan. You're right, it could not be opened on this side. Oh, right. We're in a weird flooded version of the interview studio. And we also know Mr. Door himself isn't the darkness. He was kidnapped by the darkness in the past. As like he was like a news anchor. This is kind of nice looking. It's kind of nice looking with the lamps. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of dig it. It's comfy. All right, Alan. Let's see what happens. God, he's just so confused at all times. On air. Hey, Alan. Why is it so quiet? Oh, hey, Door. What? You good, man? I'm ready to, like, turn down the volume if this turns into a fight.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Yeah?
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself.
Because Mr. Scratch is under the mask.
All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice.
How is Alice helping Alan?
I need to get to her. She's in danger.
I know she's being stalked.
Because of you.
By Mr. Door, which I guess is Alan.
And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors.
Wait.
Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you
Is
in
Mr. Door related to Saga?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I have to go now.
Is he related to Saga? We
Maybe
don't
you
know
will
who
make it
Saga's
through
dad
this
is.
time.
We have no idea who Saga's dad
This
is.
has gone on long enough.
But her
This and
mom
Night Springs, it was a nice distraction.
is Norse. Her mom's white. Wait.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
Oh.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Yeah?
Whatever you say.
Alright, now it's time to turn the volume down a little.
Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off.
Right, because we
Was
met
it a sign
Thomas
I was
Zane
closer
as
to
well.
escaping?
But
I
is
had
it
no
the
time
real
to waste.
Thomas Zane? Who knows? I didn't mean to point the flashlight like that. Oh, crap. How do I? What button is flashlight? I don't remember. We're doomed. I don't know how to turn off the flashlight. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, Door taught us very little. However, we do know that he's assumably not possessed by the darkness. he is in fact doing this to help us. Because he's going along with Wake's writing, right? To help Wake transition through the worlds. And Alan's writing has put someone Door cares about in danger, which is why I'm going now with the new crackpot theory that Door is related to Saga. Because Saga's mom is super white, because she's like Tor and Odin's daughter. Well, she's Tor's daughter, right? I mean, I don't know. We've never seen her, so we don't have that knowledge, but it would fit, right? Ahti. Ahti.
Here is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Ahti.
Wow, that held you close, Tom.
I love this man so much.
In the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me.
I'm sorry, Ahti. You're star material.
What films?
Wait, films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite. And den is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear? That it's coming back to cinemas soon?
Wait.
Is there a bottom to this rumor?
But, hold on. Thomas Zane, the previous person attacked by the darkness before Alan Wake, who's the main... He's big in Alan Wake 1, right? And we did meet him. And he's a filmmaker in 2. But in Alan Wake 1, Thomas Zane was a poet. He was a famous poet. And we know his poetry got destroyed. All my happy emotions pop when I see Ahti. I know, right? All the darkness in the world. Oh my god, Ahti. He's here to clean the floor. Oh, thank goodness. So Thomas Zane was a poet, and he had to destroy his works and erase himself from existence, at least like 90% of the way, in order to seal the darkness, because he got lazy. He tried to shortcut to a happy ending and force his way through, and it ended badly. If Ahti's saying Alan is a filmmaker, but Alan is a writer, is there something where these people in the darkness, their actual creative art is being turned into filmmaking in post as the darkness like warps them? Are they saying that all filmmakers are evil? They're not wrong.
I need to get back to my apartment.
They're not wrong.
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Ahti.
Yo, Ahti's a real one. Interesting. So if I go to the basement, where is the basement? Map? Does it load this slow for other people? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, I know it loads slow, but every time I'm just hit with it, and I'm like, wow, really? That bad, huh? Okay. We've got to go around through. Gotcha. All right, let's make sure we're good on weapons. Dang it.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
What am I missing? This game is a definition of red lines everywhere. Exactly, right? Right? Everything's connecting. We just have to figure it out. So I'm thinking... That's why it's so fun. Oh, wait, there's a basement entrance here. Right. Whoops. That's why I'm thinking Door is related to Saga. Right now I'm going with he is actually her dad. And that would line up with why her mom took her out of that place and refused to acknowledge it. Because it's like, yo, mom, why'd you do that? Tor and Odin were kind of messed up, but like, you know, why'd you do that? But it would make sense it would make sense if the darkness had taken away her dad. And she was like, we got to get the hell out of here. You know what I mean?
Alice's photos in a shoebox.
We got to get out of here. And Tornado are like, nah, drink my darkness water moonshine. It's delicious. Ooh, it gives me the good music feelings. And she's like, you guys are nuts. You gotta stop drinking the evil darkness water. And they're like, nah. That would totally make sense. It's all coming together. I wish I remembered how to turn off the flashlight. Gotta be a nearby button, right? Oh, it's E. It's always the last one you press. So it goes. So the reason you turn off the flashlight is it improves your stealth, allegedly. Does it? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Oh, hey. Where are we even at? Well, it's a lot less spooky. We got you think Alan grabs donuts every once in a while? Or do you think the donuts are made out of darkness? I mean, he's got to be eating something. Well, maybe he doesn't. Time? It's hard to say if... Ah, I see. Hard to say if time functions in the darkness, right? That's my name. Is Alan a bagel or Dunka? Alan is a high-profile New York writer. This man never touches donuts. He is super hoity-toity, and he always eats bagels with lox and schmear. He always eats his New York bagels. 1000%. There's no other way. Like, that's... We just know this pretty much for a fact. So this isn't the way I want to go, I think. But seems like we're at the end of a murder room. I don't know if this helps us. No, it really doesn't. Really doesn't. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the light. Bury the light deep within. Investigation. What? We have to investigate something? Okay. Is it the pizza? Oh, hold on. I can't see this pizza with the light or without. Yo, low-res pizza, let's go! If it's so low poly, why is this game still crushing my processor? Oh, wait. What's that? Towels. Nefarious. No, this is definitely... Oh, are the photographs on the other side of the table? I don't want to talk about it. You know what? You don't have to say. Look at this graph. Look at this photograph.
These were Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness.
Okay.
The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet.
Light bullet?
They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
Flare gun? Okay. Escape the talk show studio. They're gonna start hitting me. Oh, that dude's super real. That's definitely a real one. Whoa! I knew it! Fuck. Sayonara, nerds. Did I take damage? I did. Let's eat some peels. Peels here. Been a while since I played Left 4 Dead. That game's so good. That game is so good, dude. Where am I going? Let's go up. I think I want to go up. Yeah, probably. See, I found the photos. Thanks for the help, brother. Can we talk to him? Nah, he's fine. Nothing would hurt Autty. He's too precious. Toilet! Are there monsters in the toilet? Are there bullets in the toilet? I could use some poo bullets. I mean, you think the darkness would care if we shot poo bullets at it? I would care, even if I was an eldritch monstrosity. Like, it's gross. Hey, Zen, how you doing? All right, where are we going? Ooh. I bet I can just walk out. I bet I can just walk out now. No. Butts. See, oh my God, what do we, all right, what do we got? All right. You got a long day of work ahead of you. Company's flown you and your boys out. You got to grab something to eat. Continental breakfast, right? The hotel is charging you $50 a day to provide this breakfast. It's a huge ripoff, but it's okay. You're not paying for it. What we getting? You getting some morning crunch? Feel that crunch? That's a good breakfast. You're waiting for dough to rise for late night pizza? Yo, nice. You should pair that with some Bright Falls blend. That's good stuff. Coffee's a big thing in Bright Falls. Coffee and deer. We got some canned vegetables. You could steal one of those, but what's the point? Bag of chips. We do steal. Actually, I mean, the crackers, like the butter crackers, I actually like these more than the potato chips. I definitely go with the crackers. And Alan, we have to think New York. Ooh, is that like banana bread? Hold up, I'm going for the banana bread. Muffins are good, but I think Alan would go for the banana bread and the crackers. Maybe one of these like energy bars. No, would he do energy bars? He'd complain about it. He'd complain. He's kind of a snob. Someone left the milk out though. That is unacceptable. What kind of, if you see someone leave out the milk, you should take Alan's revolver right here and do what needs to be done. That's just unacceptable. As I shot bullets from my own feces at the end of the shadow, I realized I had a connection with the bullets. It was Alan's own turd bullets from the past. Flashback. Who the fuck was that? They're coming for my turd bullets, they know. The darkness needs to stop me. I'm too powerful. I've become too powerful for the darkness. Alright. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Am I supposed to leave from the basement? Oh my God, Matt, please. Please. Oh, I am. The exit is through the basement. Okay. I'm very good at Castlevania games. I'm very good at Metroidvanias. As they make Alan Wake go from linear to Metroidvania, and I have spent every level going, where am I? Are you my son? What's going on? How about over here? I think this is it. There we go. Aha! Confused no more. Hey, New York. Guess who's back? Alan's back. Tell a friend. End of part. Wow, wait, really? No enemies, huh? Alright. Play the music. Play the music, I guess. And you might be thinking, generic, why don't we skip the music? I would never. Yo, we got to the chorus. They got to the chorus of Loops Forever. Let's go. Like my poop bullets. Yeah, poisonous. Oh, we just gained the end. We just got the end. We got the stinger of the song.
I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. It's deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where's they go? Did I eat words? I don't recognize these words. Who are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Cult of the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever.
Boy, he's doing great.
You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
Alan's doing really good, by the way. I like to think... All right, we can turn the volume down again. I'm worried about shooting parts, you know? I like to think this... I know... Okay, I swear to God, we must have missed the shotgun. I have so many rounds for it. But I like to think that... This isn't Alan crashing out because he's in the darkness. This is actually Alan's normal creative process. It is fantastic voice acting. Everything in this game is honestly a masterpiece. But I like to think that wasn't Alan's crashing out. That's actually just Alan's normal creative process. And Barry, his editor, has walked into him in New York and he is doing like the exact same thing, complete with like the bird stance on the table and everything. He's just like, jeez, Al, again. We got to get you off this amphetamine. we got to get you off this stuff, Al.
To get to
He's like, no, I need it.
Screw you. Site.
You don't know.
Hey,
we got perspective.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane.
Why is he a filmmaker? Why was Alan a filmmaker? We gotta find out, right?
Occult nonsense. A director wants
you get away from me.
Control every aspect of the world in their films. Is a cult leader any different?
Well, yeah, one's sexier. The other makes movies.
There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together.
Well, we know Zane isn't Wake. We know Zane isn't the darkness. He kicked Alan out before the darkness found them working together, right? The shotgun was on the roof of the hotel. Also, Wake did right for Night Springs. Did he? That's amazing. Also, wait, did I actually miss the shotgun? Son of a... Oh, son of a... Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell... All right, we got to find out. We got to go... Oh, it's so hard to get up there, though. It's so fucking hard to get up there, dude. At the rooftop? Don't tell me it was at the bar. I did the full DLC at the bar. Ooh. Are you coming? You're real. Gotcha, bitch. Ooh, straight shoot to Alan.
Darkness.
Woo. Fuck you. Are we getting our perspective shift? There we go.
Have I chosen to pursue the cult, or have they chosen me for
same room we get the key code? Oh.
To be a demon.
No.
To sort the clues based on my interpretation. To change that.
Oh, we're screwed if we don't go get that.
Shadows on the
how do I get up there?
An echo of the true events that happened somewhere else.
Shit. Can I get
Was
up
I
there?
To watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
All right, if we can walk into the front, then we can just go upstairs, right? Because we did this whole zone. Oh my god. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that I missed the... Okay. How do I get to the roof? Second floor. Does that have an exit? There's the first floor. We go up. No, that's a light shift. A lot of locked containers we never managed to find. Elevator.
Room,
Thank God.
665 was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
That's not where I want to go, Alan. We're going straight to Zane, aren't we? Oh, no. No, we're doing story. I don't want story. I want a gun. Don't give me story, you son of a bitch. Give me a gun. I'll show you story. You found an episode of Night Springs. This is optional content. Really? Here? Oh. Alright, if I do that, I'll forget about the shotgun. I really want to do it. But, like... I need to find the shotgun. It is actually of vital importance. I feel like we're going the wrong way. We're probably going the wrong way. This has got to be towards Zane, isn't it? Oh, yeah, there's him in his diving suit. This is going to be Thomas Zane. Can I turn around? As the game is like, why are you running? Where are you going? I'm like, where is it? Where's my real love? Shotgun Chan.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
What up? Oh, no, I have to go into that? Damn it. Okay, let's go the other way around. Let's go the other way around. I'm really desperate here. I'm so desperate. Dude, Alan's revolver is so garbage. If that's the only weapon I have for the end game, I am doomed. Like, actually doomed. Okay, this looks promising. This looks promising. Oh, yes. Oh, I was right. Oh, thank God. Oh, boy. All right, where is this stupid gun? How did I miss it? Is it hidden? Is it in the closet? No? Huh? All right, y'all. I might need help. Clearly. What? Because I did that. I did the DLC with Jesse, and it was pretty cool, but it was no Rose DLC. It was definitely nowhere near as good as the Rose DLC. That was the best thing I've ever done. Oh, maybe I have to change the light. Okay, how about now? Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Oh, no. No. It was here the whole time. Oh my God, no. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, I really need another one. I need more inventory. Holy cow. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Can I do... How many upgrades we got? I'm very bad at finding things. Hold up. This is going to be... Where are my upgrades? Where's the power? We have no upgrades. Oh, we have no upgrades. Oh, my God. We finally have her. The break action shotgun. Strong enough to kill anything that moves. Actually, look, it's okay. Look, okay, Alan is not very strong. Alan, not very good at the whole combat thing, okay? Not his specialty. This poor twink, he's so sensitive, you see. He's so sensitive and in tune with his emotions. He could never be a dangerous warrior like Rose. Taking down legions of haters with her automatic shotgun. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I could have had this thing for the last, like, 2 segments with Alan. God, I'm just such a skilled gamer. I'm just so good at video games. I didn't need it. That's why. Challenge run. All right. Am I going to shoot Zane? Hey, man.
I'm in control now.
Hey, man.
The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art.
But Scratch is the darkness. How is Scratch able to write things?
When he finished, he took a return and left me behind.
Yeah.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
Oh, that was good. Ah, sorry, turn up the volume a little. Oh, sorry, Zane. All right, we had to kill Thomas Zane. Screw
I
him.
told you not to try anything.
Sorry, man. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. That was probably the darkness taking him over the same way it takes over Wake to make Mr. Scratch. Oops. He's no longer in Zane in the membrane. Oh, it's the movie's still playing. It's zooming in on him. He's gonna get up.
Oh, mercy.
Yeah.
Thousands have gone missing.
Yeah.
Beyond the labyrinth of me.
I don't think you can die when you're down here. I'll say it.
In your own company.
I don't think you can actually die down here.
And cut. Now that is drama.
Oh my god. He had you shoot him just for the bit.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane.
Zane's
but I had
Phil.
more pressing concerns.
That's amazing. That's incredible. What a hero. What a director. What a
I had to
man.
find the movie theater Poet Cinema. The next murder site
I
was there.
love that for him.
Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
Oh, I love that for him. I could probably take the elevator down, couldn't I? Well, YOLO. How do I get there? God, I'm... Fun fact, I'm so bad at navigating. Once some friends were like, hey, Generic, you want to go watch a movie at a nearby theater? And I was like, well, that's the next town over, but it's going to be like 25 minutes to get there. Why not? Let's go watch that movie. And we were all like, yeah, we'll meet up at the movie. And I went, great. So here I am. I'm driving to the movie. I've never been to this theater, right? I've never been to this specific movie theater before. But it's fine. It's not that hard to find. And I roughly know the location. So, silly me, I eventually find my way over, drive in over, and I'm like, oh, I know I need to turn left coming up, right? I gotta take a left turn coming up. Pretty simple stuff, right? Normal movie theater life. And you might be thinking, well, Generic, you obviously made it there, right? You're still alive. And first off, why would you think I would die? That's weird. What? It's a movie. Jeez, calm down. But why? Oh shit! What the fuck? What is going on? Holy shit! Yo, they jumping your boy.
You don't have a clue.
Oh my god. Alright. Interesting. What was I talking about? Oh, right. So, there I am. As I drive past, and I had been... Oh, no, wait. I had been to this theater before, but it was... Ooh. Let's go pick up that med kit. Ooh. It's a good thing we came up here. But I had never been there at night, which is where the trouble begins, right? This is my first time going there at night. At night. But, as I go there, I miss my left turn. And, you know, normally like, let's turn around. And I was like, okay, I'll turn around next time I can find, like, a place to turn around in. Again, no big deal. No big deal. It's fine. Is there, like, a word of power to expand my inventory? There's probably is. There probably is, isn't it? Wow, they expect you to get a lot of words of power that I just did not get, huh? Oh my god, I need a word of stuff. Ugh. Life is so hard. Life is so hard. Right. And who is... Oh, it's the sheriff. Yo, what up, sheriff? So I keep driving, and I'm like, wow, it's really dark. Because I start driving to a place where there are no more streetlights, right? Driving down a county road. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I had to drive down a county road a little bit to get to this place. But I don't remember having to drive down this much, right? Seems like too far to drive. But I'll wait for a place to turn off. So I keep driving, and I keep driving. And, you know, I turn on my, I turn the radio up a little. I'm like, well, at least the song's nice on the radio. And, I keep driving. And much like the sheriff here, I'm just kind of humming away. And then my friend calls me and goes, hey, Generic, are you coming? The movie started 10 minutes ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm driving there. I just don't know where I am. Yeah, turns out I'd been driving for so long, I was in the next county over. And just didn't stop driving, didn't question it enough to stop driving. Yeah. Whoops. They did not let me live that one down. Let me tell you. I was not allowed to live that one down for quite a while. Oh, this is how I get through. I really am taking the worst way out, am I? The devs would be watching me and going, what kind of idiot leaves by going through an entire puzzle section when there's an elevator? I'm like, I don't know where the elevator is. Help. Yeah. Long story short, this is not new to me. This is shockingly, against all odds, not a new experience for me. Oh, fuck. Why am I getting jumped? Do I look like... Actually, Alan does look like he's got money on him. I'm not gonna lie. Alan? Very muggable. I would mug this man. Something about him, like... You know you can get something good from this dude's... Oh my god. What? What was that? Why did I... What up, buddy? Gotcha. Oh, I took a hit. Oh, come on. We're just choking down pills over here. It's fine. I would also have skipped like 4 fights if I hadn't taken this route. So I don't think it was even worth the loot. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's too late to turn back now. I don't remember how we even got here, but it's too wake to turn back now. But yeah, this is, don't go places with me, is what I'm saying. Or if you do, you should plan the route, because let me tell you, You don't want Lord Generic to be planning your route. You might not make it home. you might not make it home. Well, actually, no, you'll make it home. I always make it there. Actually, no, that's not true at all. You might not make it.
There was no longer any sign of Casey in the alley. Things kept changing, gaining momentum, moving towards some obscured escalation.
All right, go to the Post Hotel. Objective: exit the cinema. Hey, we exited this. Oh my God, did I sequence break? We never got the exit the hotel trigger. Oh my God, they never thought someone would take the entire other way around. Yeah, let's go. We're so good at video games. I'm so good at this. Oh, there's an echo in the construction site. Heck yeah, I love being a competent player who does exactly what the devs intended. I can't believe this. Oh my God. Again, the devs are watching and they're like, why would I, what, how? You would see how flummoxed I am if this game optimization wasn't trying to murder my computer at all times. It says there's a thingy in the construction site. How do I get in? Well, I don't see it. Oh well. Where is... Ooh. Jeez. Ooh, we got... Oh, do not even. Oh my God. He's trying it. He's succeeding. What the... Oh, that was a dude. And I'm dead. Yeah, look. I know I put it on hard mode and all. Some might say, Generic, you put the game on hard mode. That's why it's hard. I'll say combat is not Remedy's strong suit, okay? We're not here for the combat. Because I don't actually know what I was supposed to do about that. It's fine. Wait, is it fine? Where am I gonna be? Son of a bitch. Oh no. Well, let's go take the elevator. Let's go take the elevator this time. You know, I just... Funny idea. Hear me out. What if we took the elevator? I know, novel concept. I'm just so good at thinking about things. Let's not sequence break the game and fail to... Where am I even going? Fail to trigger the progress of the quest. Possibly soft locking us. Good thing I would never do that, right? Right? Right, fools? Nah. All right. Bwah. We can take the elevator, right? Yeah, we can. So I could do Night Springs. Do we do it? I mean, we're here, right? What's the third DLC? This is the last of the Night Springs DLC, I believe. I do like these. I can't say no. I mean, when you dangle it diegetically like that, I mean, what am I going to say? No. Are we playing as Mr.
We often look back and wonder...
No. He always does this.
What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if...
Great question,
nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities?
Well, then you'd be a nerd.
For one man, The magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the Master of Many Worlds. Across the multiverse.
Yo, that's a good name.
Across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different.
We're playing Casey, aren't we? We're playing Detective Casey, aren't we?
Night Springs.
Oh, we're playing Casey and we're hunting Alan Wake. Oh, yeah, that's definitely what this is.
Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave.
That's not
how many
Casey.
lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop him. And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh my god, we're the sheriff.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Oh my god, we're the sheriff. What is going on?
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean.
Casey is the director.
I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier.
It's so weird seeing Casey with the accent. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally,
oh my god,
we are making Timebreaker, the video
Oh
game.
my god, this is this is a
and FMV
reference.
as well. That's so cool.
Of course, that was part of the previous game as well.
This is a reference to their game. They made a game about time, and they like lost the license to it
I'd
or
like to
something.
talk about my character.
Oh
just
no!
get deeper into the lore.
Oh
Hey,
no!
I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent, goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
So Mr. Door's the bad guy.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
So the vortex and the
what
gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities.
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter, with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
You think for writing this DLC, they just took the hard notes. They just took the hard notes of one of their actual like story pitch meetings. And that's everything he's saying.
Clearly have your own vision.
Okay, so in Quantum Break, the villain was Hatch, played by Lance Reddick. Oh,
that's where these
that makes so much sense. Yeah,
inspirations
this is
come from.
that's the name. That's the name of the game, Quantum Break.
Somewhere this year,
I've
stalking
never
is
even
part
seen
of the
that
video
game. I have
and
no
another
idea what it
version of
is.
you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So
yeah, so I don't have any clue what Quantum Break even looked like as a game. I know it had like a TV series. It was really ambitious. It was really ambitious.
Go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines.
Literally half time travel game, half TV series. Yeah. Yeah, so it's impossible to be like, yeah, just check it out, man. It's like, no, this is the most absurd, in-depth thing imaginable.
Deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Hey, Extra, you good? It's you go. She's moving. All right, she's just practicing her lines. Like, why are you in this shadowy corner? Granted, okay, actually, I've done that. You know what? Why?
What the fuck was that? Hello?
Anyways, I've done that. I've gotten into character before stage plays by being in a shadowy corner. You know what? You know what? Pop off, Queen. Who?
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me.
Oh shit, I got
There's
killed.
No way this was real.
Another universe got killed. Now it's my turn.
What is this?
Suddenly, psychedelic lights flared up. Branch OS in the room. No, this is your end. Yep. And now it's Alan Wake's story. A sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and a scepter like PRS. What is this? I thought I'd gone mad. I realized Sam was playing a prank on me. The title page reads Sam Breaker. Time Breaker, written by Sam Lake. Damn you, Sam Lake! Damn you! If the player investigates the page, huh? What is this? Beautiful. At the same time, it must be so easy to set up this game. You just put the script in the game.
So we got another one of you, huh?
Oh, hey, Jesse.
Too late again.
Excuse me?
The actor.
No, this
Hey,
is
how you doing, Jesse?
It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no.
Yeah. The competent one died. Not the stupid one.
He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
Bye, Jesse. Oh.
What?
All right, bye, Jesse.
Fuck? What the fuck?
You know what? I'm glad they do this because Tim. I feel like
and I
Tim
accepted
got
someplace
such
else.
a short side
I
of the
gaps in
stick.
my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle for you.
Because
This was something
Tim
else entirely.
just gets kidnapped by the darkness at the start of the game, and then he kind of
The last thing I remembered was
just
the red-headed woman at the door.
is
She
around.
looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt
Yo.
like a dream. Think,
I'm just saying, Tim, if Jesse Faden looks familiar, you got to introduce me. Like, dang.
Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true.
On today's episode
I
of
can do this. And once it's
crap,
over,
what are those?
we'll have a good laugh.
Jesse's actor is the love interest in Quantum Break. Oh my god, she was! So there's literally everyone just coming back for Quantum Break.
I needed to find an energy node. And use this
I
thing
love
with it,
this
the
studio.
PRS, was it?
This studio
for
is
some
so
kind of
in
TV to
love
get
with
the hell
spelling their own farts, and I'm here for it. You know, a lot of things when they get artsy, it's like, oh yeah, you think you're so cool.
Door's coming.
In this world,
What was that?
It's coming.
in when Remedy does it, I get so excited.
I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely.
Walk near the trailer, you say?
I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act.
Mana. Ooh.
The handwriting.
Oh my god, I can't read any of this.
Paranoid theories.
I hear their thoughts when they die. The wreck conspiracy. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? Am I the chosen one? I must be careful. One of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him? Wreck Agent Branch, Time Breaker.
Was out there in the forest somewhere.
Yeah, crazy. I like that. You are here. Okay. I hope that keeps moving. I hope that keeps changing as we do the DLC. Oh, right, we have to go on the TV.
According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy.
Blam.
The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
All right.
Okay. I hid it. It's safe. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way at the waterfall. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes it on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions.
Sure you are, buddy.
Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
You never draw a cool spiral. Have you tried giving up on spirals and drawing the only thing that matters? The only shape that echoes across all of human history? The cool S? We all know the cool S. Fun fact, the cool S, which is a big... It's when you draw a bubble S, like a big S, and instead of curves, it's all straight lines, right? On both sides. The cool S shape is not just popular in middle school. It has been reappearing throughout history since like the 1100s. The cool S is unironically like the shape of like human communication. It's the funniest thing.
There.
Ooh.
Just like in the video game. The PRS was charged.
Yeah, we stole it.
I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's here.
Oh my god.
Please take me out. Not me.
I'm not the chosen one. I ain't shit. No. Oh my god, I can't believe Mr. Door has hit him with the greatest curse, which is Mr. Door climbing in through his windshield with a gun.
Fuck this shit. I thought it was just the plot of the video game. Don't try anything. It's all true.
Love my 9-shot revolver.
The video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse.
Lost in the multiverse.
The role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Door would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the poly.
It is a shame.
Shifter on the TV to get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex.
It is a shame that Quantum Break just completely died on just died immediately, right? Did not do well at all. Because a half video game, half TV show series does sound legit really cool.
No.
It sounds like something that'd be... Oh my god, we're in a black and white world. Hell yeah. Let's go. Old-timey. Oh yeah, baby. Welcome to Beige, the Ocean View Hotel. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face. Welcome to the Hotel California. Oh my god, I'm missing every
I
shot.
was in a different reality. But not better, worse.
Such lovely shots.
Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee
They'd guide me through to
lobby.
get what I needed.
1239.
Okay, you got this. Find another node, another TV.
Watch some TV in the Hotel California. Yeah. Quantum Break came out when the Xbox was pushing the multimedia console. Wait, was Quantum Break on the Xbox One? Like the one that came out after the 360? Oh my god. It was...
I just needed energy to
It was... God, Xbox just really...
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me. The one native to this
really
reality.
flubbed it,
Maybe
you know?
Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
Ugh. It's so fascinating. It's so fascinating, right? How video games are... Oh, hey, Door. Look out, I got a gun and I'm not afraid to shoot myself. You can't stop me. Whoa! Yo, he jumping. Oh my god, he said the door is locked. Is that why he's called Mr. Door? Of course. Ah, yes, of course. There we go. We want up. Yeah, but like, it's so fascinating how everything in video games is just, if you can just make your games and enjoy a healthy, reasonable profit. So what am I supposed to do exactly? So I went up the double doors. That didn't work. Let's try coffee. Let's try 9.
I had
It's
to find
always
the
right
version
to
of the
find.
lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly. The time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for never-ending breakfast. Hold up. The Hotel California is kind of baller, though. Kind of baller, though. Stop by 6 o'clock lobby where happy hour is always in full swing. Okay, there we go. It is powered here. But, like, to be the winner of video games, you just have to be the one who doesn't fuck it up. You know? Like the winner of every console generation is the one who just, like, makes good games and doesn't laugh the winners out. Fun fact, did you know Baldur's Gate 3 and Genshin Impact? That's right, Genshin Impact. Both went to Xbox first for a sponsor. Both of them tried to get Xbox to be their first sponsorship. Xbox laughed Genshin out of the room. And they offered Baldur's Gate like $3 million to be on Xbox Game Pass because they were like, dude, no one cares about... But what is this? What is this about? This is a CRPG? CRPGs are cringe. No one cares. Dude, they're so out of touch. They're so bad at everything. It's astounding how incompetent Xbox has been. Consistently, too. What up, pal? Yo, is this Aughty? It is Aughty. Hell yeah. I'm wondering if our new console... Well, I mean... Is it a new console? So the Switch 2 got announced, right? And like, yo, GameCube games, baller. But also, is that really a sell? I'm just saying, I can get you any GameCube game you want, baby. It's not hard. It's not hard. But Kirby Air Ride 2. Literally, if they announced Kirby Air Ride and Fire Emblem, they would have me by the neck. I would never be able to escape. But like, they're just so incompetent. Anyways, with the Switch 2's pricing and the game pricing, I am wondering if we're going from them having a decade of unbridled, unstoppable super success to them shooting themselves in the foot. There's always one company every generation that just blows a big toe off. You don't think they're too malicious, but they're tied to their shareholders? Oh yeah, it's...
Now I find my way back to the TV.
That is an interesting one. It's legitimately
when I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking
incredibly hard.
And the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me. More
Night
multiverse
Spring
science
City, Ocean View Hotel Reality Bleed Zone, cross-dimensional anomaly, no trespassing. But yeah, love. Oh god, the live service push. I think AAA gaming in general, you're going to see it. You'll never see it die out because the wins are simply. Yeah, get flashbang, nerd. Woo! How did the flashbang not kill him? I am flummoxed over here. Oh my god, they're all copies of me. Wait, hold on. Hold on. All of the shadow clones are other Tims that Mr. Doors kidnapped. That's beautiful. I love that. But yeah, I think AAA is this problem. Hey, what's up? But AAA games have this problem where companies can't stop doing it because they're always pursuing a giant win, right? They want the biggest win. And this is how you do it, right? This is as big as it gets if you get a AAA win. The problem is that, frankly, AAA games aren't worth it. They don't actually make financial sense simply because 8 out of 10 AAA games don't make back their own budget. Oh my god, he's in the comic world.
Still, yet moving.
Yeah, I love this.
Like
I
frozen
love
snapshots on a
this.
sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free.
Mm-hmm.
Like text read out loud.
Hey, all right, so we're just gonna do this for the whole thing. I'm down. I'm down. This is great.
It's you.
We can turn up the volume. It's just gonna be cutscene here.
Door pulled you away. Thought you were gone, for sure.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay. Let's try this out.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
This is so distracting. I'll continue my AAA financial rant later. Ati! Ati spotted. Hell yeah.
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse.
Step aside, Jesse. A
Echoes
king
flow
is
through
here.
it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night. Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities.
It's Mr. Scrap.
One
Wait.
of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous
What?
energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. And in reality,
Those are all the same one, Jesse.
are not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Hold up. Hold up. Oh, they covered Alan Wake. Hold on. When they so they were showing 3 copies of a given person, right? When they showed Alan, Mr. Scratch, and Thomas Zane the Poet. Is Zane another version of Alan that he wrote in? What? Huh? Mysteries. Maybe we just shouldn't take it seriously.
Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace.
Yo, Dor's hot though? Oh no, we can't stop
he
him.
found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him.
Mm-hmm.
Gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
Worth.
I am on the threshold.
Me when I have to wake up in the morning.
Everywhere.
All right.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines played apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped.
Where's
He leaves dead realities
this
in his
going?
way, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him.
Uh-huh.
That was our theory.
Yeah, and how's
But we
that
could
turned
never
out?
find it. Maybe you can.
All right, let's do this. I'm ready. I'm ready to leave comic world.
Was there
Honestly,
something
sending you to
between
comic
and
world,
Branch?
that's such a good way to save
What
budget.
you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
Unless...
You'll come back for me. Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Door. The master of many worlds.
This poor director's gonna be like, where's my actor? Oh my god, he's dead. To be continued. Wait, is that it? No. Okay, I was gonna be like, wait, that can't be the entire DLC, right? Oh yeah, baby. Let's go, Pixel D-Make. Ha ha ha, I'm the master of many worlds. You will never beat me. My time breakers will stop you, and you will join their ranks. Nuh-uh, let's go. Get ready. Go! Beautiful. Anyways, so now that we're seeing true high-fidelity gaming, AAA gaming has this fundamental issue that you have to consider, like, all right, so let's get, it's easy to make fun of games like Concord or Hyenas because they're just unbelievably embarrassing, right? But let's focus on something that did well. Let's talk about Spider-Man. Spoider-Man. It's all about the money, Spoider-Man. You see, Spider-Man took about $87 million to make. Spider-Man 2, which is a sequel to Spider-Man 1. I'm talking Insomniac's Spider-Man, the ones that came out on the PS4 and the PS5, right? Oh, he survived a shot. That one took like $208 million. And you have to remember, that's development budget. We have to consider the advertisement budget. An easy rule of thumb is that advertisement for a major project, like a video game or a movie, will cost 1 to 2 times the amount of money as the production. So if you have a $200 million Spider-Man game, they're probably spending $200 million to advertise it. And the money's not free. We can't, so that's 400 million, right? We can't just make $400 million. Impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me. We'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Anyways, what were we saying? Right. Spider-Man can't just make 400 million to make up its budget. It needs to make more. You need a return on investment, an ROI, because money isn't free. You could have spent that money on something else that would have made more money, right? As a business, you can only invest in so many projects, and Spider-Man has to prove that it was worth the money. How do you do that? How do you do that? Spider-Man, there's a lot of math involved. Generally, we can say businesses, the way they work, is basically they do a lot of math with a
dark trench in
dang, with an just an absurd number of assumptions, right? Insane number of assumptions. Yo, love me a D12. Is this a D12?
The means to travel on.
Or is this a D10? I think it's a D12. Anyways, no, you look, I wasn't even thinking. I want to look at them. Wait, let me see one in order to get the full shape. No, that's a D12. Okay. 12-sided dice, y'all. Anyways, so generally a company is going to look at a project. They'll say, hey, it'll take this many years to make. The longer it takes and the more money it takes up front, the bigger a return on investment we need to make this decision. And we're assuming it will have, say, 60% chance of a 20% return on investment and a 40% chance of a minus 10% ROI. What they're saying is we might lose money, right? Here's a chance of losing money. And they're going to look at those numbers and decide what they make. So how does this go into AAA games? AAA games lose money. For example, Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Journey to the West, the second Horizon game, had a budget of, I think, like 100 million. So with advertising, that's 200 million, right? We're being generous here. And it sold a lot of copies. It sold many millions of copies. But when you consider that as developers, you're getting like maybe a 50% cut of the money to begin with, because the stores are taking a huge amount of the profit, and a lot of your sales come from discounted copies. Once you consider all of that, the devs made maybe like 10 million. And you might say, generic 10 million's a lot of money. Is it? Horizon did very well. That's one of Sony's big flagship games, right? It needs to not just make a lot of money. It needs to make up for Concord blowing $400 million down the drain. It needs to be the hits have to be so big that they make up for cataclysmic misses. And with AAA, I think we're seeing more and more and more of our successful big-time games, like, say, Final Fantasy VII Remake, both of them. They have made profit, but they barely do more than paying for themselves. And that is simply not actually worth the money. And in a live service world, where games like Fortnite are eating up a lot of the kids' attention, what you got. Horizon did so well, Director Act promoted Sony spokesman. Yeah. Horizon's one of their big ones. It's their big bet, because it's one of their only big games that are doing good, right? God of War is over. The devs went, yeah, we wanted to make 3, but we just didn't. We ended at 2. We decided to just end at 2. So they're like, crap, what do we do? Well, Aloy's big. The problem is, and it's not one of those problems, I think a lot of what the devs, or what a lot of companies are doing, is they are seeing the successes of the big-time games, which, like we said, are absolutely massive, unbelievably good, right? And they say, I want that pie. I want that whole pie for myself. So I'm going to make them Giga games. The problem is, games are now taking 5 or 6 years to make. So they released Horizon Into the West, second Horizon game, right? Which did well. It made money. Not as much as you think it would when you actually consider the store cut and discounts and advertising. Not as much as you think it would. But, you know, making $20 million or $40 million is still a huge win. Huge win. And when they both make it, studio's happy. They take so long that the devs have remade Horizon 1. In the span of 2 games being released, it has taken so long that they had to remake the first game. Is that sustainable, I ask you? Is that how you build a brand, I ask you? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There is this... Oh, are we in text world? I am not reading all this or rambling about AAA. We're rambling about AAA. YOLO. But... what was I saying? Right. So, part of the problem is they don't build brands anymore. The moment a major AAA game bombs out, which they will, games are hard, and sometimes they bomb out even when they're good. Everyone here knows a game that you adore, you absolutely love, and it did terribly, right? No one bought it. Not because it's bad, but because sometimes games just get pushed out of the competition, right? And with that said, when your games were small and cost 10 or 20 million, it wasn't that hard. Yeah, Alan Wake 2. Yeah, exactly. Alan Wake 2. This game is unbelievably good. Unironically, I get why it's Game of the Year of 2023. I still don't necessarily agree with it being eligible for Game of the Year when it was like 3 weeks old during the Game Awards. Because, like, dude, how many people actually played it in 3 weeks? What? But it's unbelievably peak. It's super good. Oh, hell yeah. Let's north, south. Can I go Dennis? I can't go Dennis. This is absurd. We're going east forever. But basically, as this thing just shatters my psyche. Yeah. When your games are small, you can eat a loss, right? You can absorb failure. When your games have ballooned to $100 million, $200 million projects, you cannot lose once. Your gambles are huge. You are all inning every time. And when you bomb out, you are done. That is why when Concord blew out, when Concord released and just died, Concord stepped out of the club. Concord got bottle service. They got the big fur coat from the they got the big fur coat from the Goodwill that they don't think you saw them buying it at, but you totally saw them. They got the bottle service. They got the babes on each side. No, Concord's the big player stepping out of the club and just immediately tripped on a banana, people, fell into the road and got run over by a Mack truck. Concord got rolled, baby. And when that happened, Sony went cancel every live service game because it was such a bomb that it forcibly shocked them out of their thought of unbelievable success. Unbelievable success, right? Like, they canceled a God of War live service game. They canceled a Horizon live service game. So, like, will we get a Horizon 3? Who knows? They canceled the live service game they were making for it. Who knows what that was supposed to be? They canceled. They had like 10 of these things in the works, by the way. They had like 10 of these things in the works. And when one bombed out, it was so catastrophic. They went, yo, if we keep bombing these out, our entire gaming division of Sony is gone. We're just burning money. They're going to kill us and everyone loses everything. And a big part of that is companies are swinging so high because the potential return on investment is so tempting. It's so delicious they can't say no. They can't say no. They can't deny it. And because of that, as a result of that, they will continue to blunder into this because they need that number up. And I don't mean because they're greedy. I mean it's because of the math, right? Small games do struggle. It is hard to make more than a living on it. And investors need growth. They don't need a living. The era of PS5 is the era of live service. Exactly. And here's a funny thing. Every dev thinks, hey man, I want to make the next Destiny. I want to make Destiny. And you know what? Destiny has never made money in its life. Destiny is one of the few successful live service games. It doesn't even make money. It doesn't even make money. Oh, hey, we found the master of many worlds writing ideas into worlds. Crazy. It's like we're playing Alan Wake. Oh, it's the wrong master of many worlds. Dang it. Oh, the end game. Oh, I love that. Just like back in the day. Oh, yeah, it is Alan's room. I love ASCII art. People got so creative in the ancient days when they had no options, when they had to get creative.
Case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness
That's
of the
the
multiverse,
end.
with an endless number of versions of ourselves.
Wow, they're really just fucking with us, huh?
Anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn?
All right, we'll let Dor finish his thing.
Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Dor. And this is Night Springs.
I think they do play a song. But I'll just yap over it. I don't know. We can do it. I think it's the same one each time. Yeah, it's just... What? Why'd the music die? Oh my god. it just hiccuped. But yeah. Everyone wants a Genshin. They want a Baldur's Gate 3. But I think the problem is... a big problem is that video games are often no longer made by people who make games. They are... I know, right? The song is a bop, though. Well, we'll turn it up. It's better than my yapping, that's for sure. But, a lot of games, they've gotten so ambitious now that the people who decide what games to make aren't game developers. Note, I don't mean gamers. Gamers are stupid. I mean game devs. The people in charge now are dudes running spreadsheets because they're money guys. They're business degree guys, right? And business degree guys, having met some, I swear to God, they're the least creative people on the planet. Holy crap. And I get it. Money and statistics are important. But like... would they make Night Springs? No, they would not. They would not make something like Alan Wake because it's fucking weird, man. And that's why it's so beautiful, though. Let's see if we can turn it up. They're starting slowly to learn, but it won't be a lifetime. Exactly. The problem is, by the time the business degree execs learn, it's more likely they'll get canned or replaced, right? There will always be a new fool. But dudes who know what they're doing, they don't last that long.
Caught in a loop.
Wait.
Every time I thought I was getting closer,
Why are we back
shifted
on
around,
Casey?
And I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing.
Did Casey's actor die?
Deeper into the dark
Oh my
depths
god.
I got, peeling off the layers of this case. Like the ocean zones.
Oh, that sucks.
Twilight
What? Oh man.
To the deepest
He's super
trenches.
hot.
The closer I felt to going
He passed 2 days after the Game Awards? What? Oh, well, shoot, that sucks. Oh. Dang. Okay. Now my rambling about AAA feels less appropriate. Alan? Can I... Wait, do I have to take the... What? Am I not allowed to take the hotel down? Ah, okay. He was supposed to be the boat. Oh, so it was supposed to be Casey, but they had to switch it to Tim. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. He's a fantastic actor. I mean, I don't know about him as a fella, but he is a damn good actor. I can say that. Better than me, that's for sure. Acting's a lot of fun. I don't know. Acting's a lot of fun. That's all I got for it. My problem with acting personally is I am so bad at voices. I know that's something that can be overcome with training. The problem is I'm actually naturally really bad at speaking. I'm very linguistically weak, and I talk real weird. So in reality, people, when I was younger, people were like, wow, you're so good at acting. I'm like, thanks. It's because I do it every day. Because I'm effectively acting to talk like a well-spoken person. When normally my natural inclination is to talk like a big mess. What's our inventory looking like? So I really respect people like Casey. I hope the next Cyberpunk game is good. Oh, you're fake. Dang it. I know I should play... I want to play Cyberpunk. I need to find time to play Cyberpunk. We'll see. But I don't trust anything CD Projekt makes. Frankly, dude, Cyberpunk... A lot of people are like, yo, Cyberpunk's really good. And I believe them. But Cyberpunk's release was not just bad. It was... Dude, Sony gave refunds on the PS4. That is beyond bad, right? That is really at the point of, like, unbelievable. Dude, Sony doesn't give refunds for anything. Yeah, exactly. No Man's Sky as well. And it's just a thing of like, hey, No Man's Sky is good now, but should you buy their next game when it comes out on launch? Hell no. If you do, you're kind of dumb, right? Like, that's entirely on you. Because you know darn well that half the games they make have been terrible. Or, like, games they've made have released in a truly unacceptable state. So, I have no faith in CD Projekt that their next game won't be horrendous. Yeah, don't buy games on launch anyways. Good. Honestly, good. I say, as I buy games on launch.
I was under attack from a shadow. There, but not there.
Where? But I usually don't. Unless I want it. I don't know. Fuck it. Half the time I buy games just because I go, I like this genre. I'm supporting the developer. Hey, you made a mecha game? I'm going to buy your mecha game. Will I have time to play it? Irrelevant. I am buying your mecha game. Make more robot games. Do as I say, not as I do, children.
Things keep changing, gaining momentum, but moving towards some obscure escalation.
Let's not get jumped. Oh wait, there was a word of power though. Let's do get jumped and die. Hold on, it's worth it. It's worth it. If I get the word of power and then die, is it worth it? Trick question. I don't care. I'm doing it anyways. But yeah, buying games on launch is just a terrible idea these days. But things like CD Projekt, I just don't have faith. I think that's part of the problem with those big games, right? They're such mega projects. As someone who's worked on some truly massive and high-profile mega projects, let me tell you, the bigger your project, the more likely it is that it is just complete clown shoes. Oh shit, I didn't mean to ignite that. It worked. Thank you, Flare. You have saved my life. It somehow saved my life. God, I'm so good. Never punished. God's favorite. All right. Yeah. I wish we had more success from weird niche indie games. We all know reality, though. We all know reality. That's just not gonna happen. Do I go full stealth? You know, I feel like the full stealth build was a stupid idea. I feel like it was a stupid idea. But I like the concept of stealth. I can't do stealth. I'm terrible at stealth in games, but I like the concept. Valheim. Yeah, I know Valheim's really good. People always say that one's amazing. That's one of the things. There are so many indie games that are good. I mean, hell, look at things like Bigotry. Bigotry has taken off on a way that is beyond successful, right? Bigotry is a societal powerhouse, nothing less, nothing less. And the question becomes, when Bigotry is this powerful. Okay, there's supposed to be an echo here? You're real. Got him. Are you real? What we do is we run up and we dodge. You're real, though. Gotcha! Yeah, you really like building in Valheim being good and the food system being buffs instead of crippling. Yes, absolutely. It's that. Now, the buffs versus crippling, that is a classic thing. A classic situation of quality game design, right? It is the sense of, hey, let's say I want to encourage the hashtag gamers to use my food system. Well, you know, whatever it is, right? There are two ways to do it. You can either tell the player, hey, do the thing, or, because in theory, I want you to engage at a fundamental level. I want you to engage with the mechanic I have made, or I will punish you, right? Or the game will be hard to complete. That is what matters. That's what we're talking about, right? We want you to use the mechanic so you can beat the game. And it will be more fun because you're playing the game. Ooh, did I get this one? I did. But, yeah, eat every 10 seconds or you'll die. I need to try Return to Moria. That one looks great. I adore Lord of the Rings, so I'm like, ooh. But, what is this echo? Gotta be here somewhere. Maybe it's up here. Maybe we have to go up here. And there's two ways to do it. Because your player has a baseline state, a baseline number and existence, right? Based on whatever the game you made is. And you can either tell the player, hey, do the thing, and I'll give you an advantage. Or you can tell them, do the thing, or I'll reduce your stats. For example, in Far Cry 2, they wanted to play with the themes of the game of decay and that war is hell and that everything is awful. And a big part of those themes involve the fact that you, the player, have contracted malaria, and you have to get malaria medicine because you will have random flare-ups and attacks. And you know what? It's like the worst mechanic ever made. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. All right, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. All right, we're just going to ignore this. Where am I supposed to go? I am supposed to go to... not the Ocean View Hotel. I want to go to the cinema. Where's the cinema? Why is this so zoomed in? Poets Cinema, down Draft Street. Gotcha. Gotcha. That guy real? Let's pretend he wasn't. Let's pretend he wasn't. So yeah, you can either buff the player or nerf them. And I'll note. Oh, you're happy they added stats to helms and shield? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I do like it when your cosmetics matter, right? And I know some people adore systems where you can wear anything and still get the stats. I think it's on a per game basis. On some games, it makes more sense for the armor to matter, but it depends a lot on the game's systems and how much the armor matters, right? If it's too important, you don't want to reach a case where you make the armor so important that you just have to look ugly as hell. DLC for Tormoria has been cosmetic. Interesting. Oh. Who shot that? Bitch. Gotcha. But there is a problem with buffing over debuffing, though. You can't only buff players. Everyone wants to be strong, but it will result eventually in a place where either you can run into an issue, right? Either the game is so hard because you, the dev, are saying, hey, to get a vital power buff, I need you, the player, to interact with system. Because I need you to use system. And if you don't use system, because there will be players who don't use system. I mean, look at me. I didn't get the shotgun in Alan Wake because I'm blind and stupid, right? So they have to make the game, if they want the weapons to be findable and therefore missable, they had to make Alan Wake a game that you can beat with no extra weapons. You have to be able to beat the game with just the pistol and nothing else. Because they made it so you don't get everything, right? And the problem is, it's very easy on the balance side to make your game easy enough that players will simply be stubborn and ram their face through with brute force. They won't use mechanics, they'll just ram through. Great example, let's look at Monster Hunter Wilds. When I've been playing, because I've been playing a lot of Wilds, because I love Monster Hunter, right? As y'all clearly know, I love Monster Hunter. But I'm using Greatsword, and have y'all seen me do a single power clash from guarding? Or do a single reversal counterattack where you knock them down during a move? No. I have not touched those mechanics, and I actively make fun of those mechanics, because I'm like, why would I reduce my clear time? Why would I fish for cool mechanics when I could hit monster for 400 damage and just trade hits? And the reason I'm doing that, I will say, here we go, here's the cinema. The reason I'm doing that is because the game is too easy. If the monsters trading hits was a losing situation for me, I wouldn't be doing that, right? But because the monsters do very little damage and die very quickly, this directly encourages me as a player to go and be greedy and push for rapid kill time. Shit. And push for insane kill time over using nice mechanics. More ammo to use with ban in game. Oh man, you right, I do have ammo. Look, okay, one requirement: you can ban a gun. You can't force me to use only the flare gun, because that you just don't get ammo for that in this game. It's the rocket launcher. I can't use that on trash. That's my only demand. Ooh, all right, so go this way. Okay. What we got here? Down to the tunnel. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Nice, noise. But yeah. And if you make it so your items buff the player, you then need the game to be difficult enough that they need to use the items to succeed. Which also means you will get players who are frustrated because they aren't succeeding because they refuse to use the items. Dude, the moment you hand someone a consumable, their brain shatters. I swear to God. Especially in D&D. Having played a lot of TTRPGs, it's not better outside of video games. People hate the idea and concept of consumables. Even though it's fundamentally like really good game balance and design to have power at a cost. But people don't like it. So how do you balance that? You gave me ammo for wilds. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, butts. Why do I have that redeem? Oh, man. What was I thinking? Anyways. And then we get to the other side, right? There's another side of this. The food that debuffs you when you don't eat it. And I do think that has a place. Because the human brain feels negatives like 10 times stronger than positives. It's just how we're built. It's how the monkey within you is built so that your monkey brain isn't so stupid. There had to have been something up there. I bet there's a word of power up there. Let's check. But your monkey brain feels negative so hard, right? That's why we hate food that debuffs you when you don't eat it. But that has a place, and the place is a stronger base character. When we create items and systems that debuff you for not engaging with them, what it means as a dev is we can now make your character stronger. The monkey brain is broken. No. Just keep throwing poo. You got this. I believe. And we can force players to engage because the concept of a debuff, even if it's not actually a big debuff, will drive the people who refuse to use consumables and buffs to use it. It will very actively force you
Maybe the ticket
into the debuff. Ticket. And
enjoy the film, sir.
That, I think, it's a case. You want buffs to be your base because it just feels better.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen.
You benefit a lot
set a scene here
from having some level of debuff systems, because that will drive people to interact with it. The challenge is making the debuff so minor that the players will not just quit the game. Right? Oh, your friend talked up the Dune MMO and then 360s when it was a survival game. Exactly, right? That's someone where their sense of loss and their ability. Okay, first off, this is me psychoanalyzing someone I know nothing about. But it's fun, so let's do it anyways, like I know what I'm talking about. But in that case, it's your sense of loss and the fight or flight side of your brain. So hard saying, no, number go up, not down. I don't want to give things up. We earned this. Why do I have to spend it? Why is this limited? It's more stressful than it is fun, right? Whereas other people are like, ooh, management systems, I like it. And with that, those are people where if the survival game was 100%, oh my god, we have so many items. Oh, is this because I'm greedy? No, that couldn't be the reason. Please, there has to be a different reason. It's not me, it's you. We'll come back for it. I hope we better. I will. I would rather never beat the game than miss a box of beautiful consumables when I know they exist. There's gotta be a save point somewhere. Here it is. Found it. And do we need the flare gun? We'll put it away. Well, we'll put away the shotgun. Let's go grab all that loot, then we'll figure out what we want. Homie thinks FF14 is boring because there's nothing to do, yet plays WoW. Interesting. And that one's fascinating because you truly can't tell why a person would think that, because those are identical games, right? They are both theme park MMOs that are very easy, right? They're both incredibly easy, and that is on purpose so that people can play them and enjoy them without stressing. And it's fine. It's not a shame that they're easy. It's good. MMOs should not be a job. They shouldn't be work, right? Even raiding. Is it hard? No, it's actually very easy. Because it's designed to be easy. It has to be. Otherwise, you'd never beat the damn thing. Not when you have to do it with a group of other knuckleheads. No, easy was not super hard. I don't know. I played FF14 back when it was hard. It only ever got easier, but I stopped playing after Endwalker, so I don't know. Can't say as to its current state. All right, let's store the flashes. Do I want first aid kits? No. Well, let's take first aid kits instead of trauma pads, and we'll store the... Oh, we have so much flare gun ammo. We should just take the flare gun. You know what? Screw the first aid. Flare gun. We need a throwable flare. No, we have flashbangs. All right. Greed. I love being greedy. They wanted to switch back and have with Dawn Trail. Have they made the game harder with Dawn Trail? Fascinating. That does surprise me a little. That does surprise me to hear. But sure, why not? Game design is tough, especially, again, when you're designing something like an MMO. Hard to say, because you gotta myth those buff and debuff systems. How do you get players to interact with systems without brute forcing about it? Right? Because I am someone, I will always brute force shit. I need to turn that like down a little.
The only case I'd ever been on.
I will brute force things because it's funny.
Depraved acts of
Dawn Trail Dungeons about hard as a trial extreme. Interesting. They made them a lot harder. I like hearing that because, boy, dungeons were boring. I am glad to hear that. And I know Dawn Trail's been out for a while, so cool. Good. Make the game interesting. I've heard the classes are a joke, though. In terms of class play complexity, they are like embarrassingly simple now. They extend the trainer to finally teach what other symbols are. Impossible. Impossible. The FF14 devs would never tell you what things are. Impossible.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Party box, Zane special surprise, $15. Wait, oh my god, I can get a shake for $1 or $3 for a large candy? Yo, fuck the large candy. I'm buying 3 shakes. Don't at me. Zane's surprise is $15. Obviously, this is a code, by the way. Fresh popcorn for $3. Again, $2.50 for a cola. Hey, you want $2.50 for a cola, or do you want 2 shakes? Bro, I'm getting so many shakes. I'm going to die. I am lactose intolerant. Will this stop me from buying 3 shakes, drinking all of them next to you, and, you know, whatever happens, that's in God's hands. Whatever happens, that's up to the Lord. Not me, and certainly not you. But you know what? You know what? I'd do it again. $1 shake. I would feel bad if I didn't. What can I say? They're working on that. That's good. That's good. FF14 is definitely a game that has a lot of heart, right? It always tries to do better. And how can you... What the... This one points this way, but this one points this way? But this one points this way. Which points your that way. What? Nande? Which points your that away? Which points your that away? What? Eh? Eh? Oh! Words. Word, word, word. Word is the word. Word of fix. More health from safe havens, more max health when a word of power is discovered. Well, I never discover maximum words. And I don't care about safe havens. Just give me max health. Just buff my max health. Thank you. That seems like a very easy choice to me. Exactly. Popcorn, $3 for a large one, hell of a discount. Yo, $5 for popcorn? Honestly, okay, I haven't been to a theater in so long. I don't know what the prices are like. I actually have no idea at all what the prices are like. I assume if we have full ray tracing, the ceiling is super shiny so that it confuses us. We had to turn all that off. We had to turn all that off because this game's optimization was a trial. It was a difficulty, let us say.
I was missing something.
Drinking popcorn's like $10. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Dude, it costs so much. It's one of those things now, right? Like, have y'all seen how much fast food costs nowadays? Who the hell buys fast food? If you're out there buying if you're at work and you think I should drop by Arby's, they got dumb meats. Or like, let's drop by the Wendy's. I was going to say let's drop by the Burger King, but I know the truth. None of you are stupid enough to drop by Burger King. No one's considering BK. Truckers, interesting. Either way, yeah, let's go to truckers. Either way. Fast food is so expensive now. You can unironically hop onto Google Maps, go, hey, what restaurants are near me, and order a pickup order from a restaurant, and you'll just walk in and they'll hand it to you and get like full restaurant meal pretty much for the same price. It's going to be pretty much the same price. And that to me is like, well, why the hell would I go to fast food anymore? Yo, I got a Five Guys close enough to me, well, where I work at least. I could go there and pay like $20 for a basic combo. Or I could pay, I don't know, something else. or I could just pick up restaurant food. And sure, the Five Guys is okay, but it's not better. Right? Like, and heck, if you order that pickup, you'll actually get the restaurant food faster than the fast food. You like Burger King fries? Dan, I'm so sorry. I think we have to put you down. You like Burger King fries? It's okay. I like Wendy fries. I like Wendy's. Okay, Wendy's has a couple good things. They're the chicken Asiago ranch chicken sandwich. Or bacon Asiago ranch chicken sandwich. That thing is unbelievably fire. It's actually like one of the best fast food chicken sandwiches. It's also like $15 now. So, or like $12 now. So like, fuck that. But hey. All right. Am I supposed to shoot this? No. When Burger King opened, they made good fries. Hey, if they got good fries, then okay. You're not my Burger Kings. God. Okay, I haven't been to one so long, but like, am I supposed to walk up to this? What is this? Is there like teeth? Teeth in the back of his head? It's all in Finnish. I don't... Go this way? go this way. That's a word of power. And this arrow points to go this way. Right, so that loop's done. We have to go this way. Oh, your manager did shady stuff? Okay, look, man. If you're a manager at a Burger King, I just assumed you were doing shady stuff. I just assumed you were dealing a little something on the side. Like, if you're a fast food manager, I just have this assumption that something is going on. Maybe not from the manager, but from somebody at the fast food restaurant. I know the restaurant business. Someone is on something. Okay, these are pointing at each other. Am I supposed to, like... No, I'm just wasting ammo. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Feel stupid. Feel very stupid right now. Your Taco Bell is super good at steal if the cook's being high as fuck. No. That's why it's good. That's why it's good. Guaranteed. Okay, hear me out. Taco Bell is munchy food, right? Right. I think we can all agree. When you go to Taco Bell, let's ditch both of these for the first aid kits. That's a stupid idea. It's a bad idea. Unless. No. Take the trauma pad, nothing else. This is such a bad idea. Can't go to Taco Bell because your Taco Bell stole people's cards to order pizza. Yeah, that's Taco Bell, baby. Zane. Okay, so this has got to be the puzzle, right? Zane's special box is $15. What does that mean? Now we need to find an arrow that points to a 15 or something. But no, Taco Bell is munchy food, right? Taco Bell's half their business is just people who are high, right? I think that's pretty... We all know this is true. We all know this is true. And with that said, is there any perspective? No. With that said, we all know that the best people for making munchy food are people who want munchy food. Your Taco Bell chefs being high and just completely blitzed, that's why they're so good at making Taco Bell food, baby. They know what they want, right? They know what they would want. And apparently it's to steal credit cards for pizza, which, again, really funny. Really unironically funny. At least I think so. I don't know. Okay, I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't see doors we can go through. The arrows, we found the word of fix, which upped our health, which is nice. I'll take it. I'll definitely take the health. I do Cyberpunk. There's a small list of buildings to... Oh, yeah, because I assume there's boobs. That's the thing. It's things like that where I'm like, I don't know. Should I stream Cyberpunk? Maybe. But like... I don't know. All right. I'm gonna appeal to the crowd. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? Stream remote takes care of it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because I am flummoxed. I got no idea. Back here, we got some painkillers. Painkillers. All right. Save again. I see... It's like a little dark and weird in the middle here. I see that. Are we looking for a 15 on the screen? I tried shooting the mirrored roof. I don't think that did anything. Okay. Alright, well, if we take it off, well, if we go back to normal world.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Can I walk into here? No. So these don't change. Why do these not change? There's something different? That door is inaccessible. So this is what changed. This poster shifted. So I think it's pretty clear we are supposed to interact with the poster somehow. But I wasn't able to. The arrows are just misleading. They might be. No. This is Thomas Zane's, I think. Thomas Zane. That might be the same. Yeah, I don't. What? Nande? All right. Quality Adam Wake content. I'm looking it up. What? Cinema. All right. Not streamer mode's gonna flip it on, take a peek. Fair enough. All right. I need to figure things out. Oh, I need to figure things out. Wait. Hold on. We can't enter. Oh. Really? Really? We're supposed to walk into the kitchen and then turn on the murder scene. Oh my god. I didn't even... that is... Okay. Kind of a weird choice, but
It would do
what
you
they
a
did.
lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us.
Hey,
we had
Yomo.
something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no
New
end to the
York's
corruption. It
finest.
fit the genre, so I'd use it.
It did fit the genre. They stand among us. Among us. Weapons, you mean Saints Row? Yeah, I'm aware there's a giant dildo weapon. I'm aware. Okay. Let's save again now that I've figured out this very base. Oh, that's open now. Let's check upstairs just to be sure. The one-handed one. I'm sure there is. Okay, nothing else to do up here. I mean, if you think about it, aren't they usually one-handed? I'm kind of worried if it's two-handed. kind of worried if you need 2 hands. Might be a little much. Might be a little much for the friends and family, you know what I mean? Save point. Let's change. Can we change? Oh, hey, bro. Yeah, I know you're fake. You wouldn't have been standing there. Oh, you're not fake. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Wait, what? How? What? I walked through you. Alright. What a bunch of jokers. I really should play Xenoblade 3 at some point. I really like Xenoblade. I just... Okay, as much as I love the Xenoblade games, I don't think their gameplay is that good. I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay of Xenoblade, I'll say it. I think it's like okay.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless
The vibrating water bottle in safe mode. Okay, that's funny.
Digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema, a rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery
as a completionist, Xenoblade hurts you and burns you out. That is the other problem. That's my real problem.
Rumored to have
I really want... No, exactly, Toto. Like, the Xenoblade games, super good. I legit love Xenoblade 2. God, the middle of Xenoblade 2 is such a bad game. The beginning and the end of Xenoblade 2 is peak. The middle is just... We could cut 20 hours out of this game, and it would just be better for it. It's boring. The combat gameplay is not great. It is very much not great, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm a Xenoblade hater, even though I love it. That's why I haven't played 3. I've heard 3's very good. I've heard it's very good, but I'm just kind of like... Do we got the time? You know what I mean? Do we got the time? Truly? Oh, 2 cops that they sacrificed. Did they make them choose which one would die and which one would live? Ooh, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good Saw game to play. Hello, officers. You've protected each other, but now you must decide who takes the final step. Or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, and yeah. Xenoblade has that problem where there's... Oh, shit! Who knocked me? Who knocked me down? What? Is it you? God damn it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. You'd prefer traditional JRPG Xenoblade? Exactly, right? Right, amazing story, but like... I don't know, not the weird Xenoblade-isms. Give me a turn-based JRPG any day of the week. Anytime any RPG goes, and now we have real-time combat, I just go, ugh. If I want real-time combat, I'ma just go play like I'll just go play a normal game. Or I'll go play DMC, right? Or Bayonetta. If I want great combat, I'll play a game focused on that. Is it?
Alan Wake.
Am I supposed to go up there? I'm supposed to go up there. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, a cooler. Dang it. Though, then again, while I complain about it, I am also interested in the new Arknights gacha game when that comes out 1,000 years from now. That would be sick. That would be sick. And it's using Xenoblade combat, so we'll see if I like it. On the other hand, it's satisfactory. So, like, ooh.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
The aughts RPG critics scene. Oh, the game is safe with the mode turned on. Ooh, good to know, Zan. Thank you for checking that out. Happy to know. Oh yeah, all the shadows are watching. Let's go. What do we got? Dang it. But yeah, no. JRPGs. It's why it hurts me, right? I have a friend who adores FF7 and the FF7 remakes. And I'm just like, I think they're kind of bad. I don't like them. Because the real-time combat, and I think the real-time combat in the FF7 remakes is like... Oh, son of a... Would you stop that, sir? Would you stop that, sir?
Alan Wake.
Have a flashbang. Flash out. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, let's go heal. I don't know what I'm doing here. And there's an option to disable copyright and music, makes the game quiet. Yeah, I'd have to pick it, unfortunately. There's no way, right? There's no way. Interesting. Cool. Good to know. Thank you for checking that stuff. That is all valuable information. Grab that. Refill my nades. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Refill my nades. Refill my flares. Equip. Full heal. Good job, Alan. But yeah, I miss turn-based games. And the funny thing is, there's still a lot of turn-based games. My problem is that they're also too damn long. As a working adult, when the Persona devs go, hey guys. Oh, I have to do that. Hey guys. Now that we can watch... Okay, what the heck is this?
What is this? Alan Wake. I need to work.
Okay.
Zane was
So
in the clip holding my lamp.
Zane has the lamp.
Film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
Okay. Okay, Zane.
The light of
There's
the
your
lamp
light.
shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Oh, neat. Weird. So, like a Dragon Masterclass Mario RPG. Exactly. Right? Like, they're so long. It is the point when the next Ichiban Like a Dragon comes out, I'm like, I would love to stream it. Because I adore these games. I streamed all of Pirate Yakuza, and I'm like, this game is so peak. It's so good. So silly, but so good. But it has this problem of, one, from a business perspective, they don't do well when they're streamed. I don't know why. They don't do that particularly well. Two, dude, I can't. How am I supposed to stream a 90-hour JRPG? Right? Like, what is this gonna be? Like a 30-part series? Fuck. There's a JRPG you want to find again and play. Oh, yeah? Do you know what it is? Starts with an X? Alright, well, good luck there. I'm afraid you're doomed if that's all we got to start with. Oh, this is the echo I was trying to hunt down. Yeah. And same, like, I want to play Persona... I've actually never played Persona 5. I want to play that, and I want to play Metaphor ReFantagio. But it's just a case of, like, dude, if these were 40-hour RPGs, I would have crushed them. But I know Persona 5, especially if they're all the updates for Royale, it is like...
on the plot board.
It is impossibly large, right? Impossible. It's like 120 hours, 130 hours.
From the rooftop.
Do I have 130 hours? That's pretty hard to swing, right? I think even if you have a lot of free time, that's pretty hard to swing. That is a massive investment. Ooh, what's this? Just screams? Nothing? Nothing? Okay, okay. What's up here? And the game starts with X, turn-based, and has mecha-styled girls. No idea. Mecha-styled girls. I have not played that one on PS2. Unfortunately, I did not play much PS2. I got a PS2 when we were in the the Wii and PS3 era. That's when I was able to pick up a PS2 and enjoy a lot of PS2 games. So my knowledge of PS2 games is unfortunately fairly limited.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah, I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues, made plenty of their problems disappear, dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Gosh darn useless camps.
It felt correct.
Alright. Oh, you found it? Nice. What is it? What game are you looking for? But, oh, Xenosaga. Oh, hey, we're talking about Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenosaga. I never played that, even though I owned it. You want to know why? Because at my local GameStop back in the day, I was able to find Xenosaga 1 and Xenosaga 3. Never found Xenosaga 2. Xenosaga 2 did not exist in my town. And I was like, I'm not going to play this game. I heard this game is good. I'm not going to play it until I have all 3. You know? Like, I'm not... If I'm missing 2, I'm not going to play it. Because how am I going to go to 3? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I didn't know what a Let's Play was. Even if I did, I didn't want to.
In eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Well, shoot, Zen. Maybe it's time to emulate Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3. Good luck with that. I've heard those games are more cutscene than they are movie, practically speaking. I stole... They are. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so what shifts? What shifts? Surely I can go up something. Can I go back here? If I shift this. Aha! I got it. I got it. You have your PS2 set up. Well, now you got some motivation. Now you got some motivation. I was legit, honestly, deep down, I was pondering. I was like, I miss Fire Emblem. Should I just stream Fire Emblem emulators? Should I say fuck it? I did hear some Fire Emblem like called
the dirty cops looked down on the city, their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
You have a Monster Hunter? Oh, don't emulate Monster Hunter 1. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Don't do it. Monster Hunter 1 and 2? No. No, emulate 4U. It's peak. Go emulate Monster Hunter 4U. That's the one you want. That one is so good. It's so good, let me tell you. Wow. Am I missing any treasures? Any treasures? What's the map wodes? You didn't know what to label it. Well, good luck. I guess it's over. You're doomed. Oh. I know who's in here. Tim's in there. Interesting. Wait, no, is Tim up there? Oh my god, where did I end up? Where did I end up? Curious. Is that why there were monsters here? Is that why there were monsters here? What do we got? What do we got? The treasure room. I love the treasure room. Double flares. Oh shit, what do I ditch? What do I ditch? You know what? Painkillers? Discard. I don't need painkillers. I want power. Yo, Virgil me up, fam. I need more power. I'ma do it, Batman. There's no laws in Gotham. I'm going to play Monster Hunter 1. No, Joker. I'm going to live stream Monster Hunter 1 across the sky with my projector, Batman. You can't stop me. What game? All right. You are a supervillain, right? You are a supervillain. How do you torment the city of Gotham? By live streaming a game projected across the sky. My thought, all of Gotham shall be subjected to my play. My blind, guideless let's play of Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Let's go, baby. Batman can't stop me now. David Cage is too powerful. I think that's the winner. I think Batman has no power. The world's greatest detective cannot figure out David Cage's abilities.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
Oh, how's your map in New York, Tim? Thank you, Tim. Thank you. All right, he's got more motives of Mr. Door. No, not yet. Oh, the red-headed woman connected to polyhedrons. Where do I know her from? Oh my god, he knows her from Quantum Break. There is something charming. There's something very charming about when studios use the same actors over and over and over and over and over. You know what I mean? It's kind of sweet. It's like, oh, everyone's friends. That's nice.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Oh my god, Alan did write for Night
Springs. I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
No, you're right, Tim. Pop off. And this Night Springs thing. Maybe you know what's up. Alright. What do we got? Painkillers. A point of interest? Wait, what? Is this the POI? Oh, this is the POI. Just him going, why am I here? Okay. No, the POI is down here? Or is it just it's gotta be indicating Tim. Gotcha. Right. So we know a lot more. But how much? Man, I'm so good at exploring. But yeah, I think Omicron the Nomad Soul would be a great way to hold Gotham hostage. I think that'd be a beautiful one. Beautiful one. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. We ditch items we don't need to pick up more items we don't need to ditch them. God, Alan, why do you have to have the world's biggest shotgun? Please, please, my friend, carry a smaller shotgun. It's so painful. I miss Saga's shotgun, even if it has garbage spread. At least it's only 2 spaces large. Also, you're in New York, Alan. I'm just saying a sawn-off would make a lot of sense here. Screws! Behold. Screws from Satisfactory. PC Emulator of Dynasty Warriors. Yo, Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I mean, Dynasty Warriors games. The old Dynasty Warriors games, those are a good pick, let me tell you. Hard to go wrong with those, let me tell you. Oh, that's down there. So if I change this to one of the other ones, I bet I can walk across. Well, not that one. What about Cult of the Word? Aha. Aha, I'm so smart.
Fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
And then he jumps off the building.
No!
Yeah.
Bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I'd find the murder site?
Now we have the Grandmaster. Will that let me go down quickly? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's dark. Interesting. All right. Figure it out. Real answer for you in Chinatown 1991. My answer is a racing game. Imagine hearing racing games trying to sleep. You're right. You're right. We're going to project Call of Duty across the town. Just normal Call of Duty. But instead of projecting my own streams, I'm going to project unknowing streams of the lowest rank Call of Duty players in all of Gotham. This is a threat. And yes, full voice chat will be enabled. You cannot stop me. That won the world down the floor. Wait, are there 5 episodes of Xenosaga? I thought there were only 3. That's terrifying. I don't like finding out that there's 5 episodes. That is too many. That is too many. I need to change you to New York's finest. 2 and 3 have multiple discs. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bloop. Bloop. All right, now we change to the Grandmaster. The Colts, the Colts, the Colts of the Word. Hey guys, fuck you. Flashbang. How did I still get hit? I am so bad. I am so bad. Oh, I am straight booty. I can't see a thing. There we go. There we go. I am so bad. God. Oh, reload.
You're in my stone.
Nope, nope, nope. Well, this is going well. This is going well. Who knew that the entire cult would be here at the end of the... Did you quit that? At the end of the sequence. Wow, couldn't have been me. Alright, fuck this flare. Now we heal. In the safety of the flare. I am out. Excuse me, gentlemen. Why am I even fighting these guys? Why am I even fighting these guys? I literally could have just... I literally could have just left. Okay. Okay, now let's eat that. I didn't even need to eat the healing patch. It's fine. Every horror game uses dynamic loot nowadays, right? Right? Please say yes. Please. Please. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go in loaded down. Loaded down. There is one thing I will say, reminding me of the era of the ancient era of multiple discs per game. I think something about that just hits, you know? Something about that just hits, of like some crazy cutscene ending, some huge twist in the game, and you're just like, oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? And then you see the words. Alright, let's go back to nothing. No effect. Screw this. It is far too aggro out in here. Thank God. Are you guys... Okay, they're all fake. Should add another disc to drag electronics to make game 120 hours. Now you're getting it. Now you're... Oh my God. Why are there so many guys? Like, holy crap. Don't forget to use the safe havens to hide from enemies. Yeah, okay, game. Really? Really? In here? What? What was that? I think we're screwed. I think I moved myself into a dead-end situation. Hit a game with 4 discs. There. Oh, I remember that. There were games with 4 discs. I can't tell you what it was. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I can walk over there from the Grandmaster. Oh. I see. You're supposed to just sprint and pray. That makes sense. Well, can do. Can do. All right, guys. Excuse me. Nope, that didn't do it. That didn't do it. Screw you. We ain't playing no more. Okay. I thought the mask... Oh, we go down the chute.
Fuck off.
Never mind, the chute was a jump scare. I thought... Oh, we're safe. Well, I guess we're safe. Do I... Why is it supposed to be interactable here? Supposed to be something? Well... That's certainly a garb. Oh, here's stuff. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Well, healing. Let's take some pills. There we go. Now I got an inventory slot. Perfect, perfect. You'll love it. You'll love to see it. How do I get in there? It's got to be one of the 3 variants, right? Or one of the variants. Let's try clip of the film. Nope. Bolt of the word. Nope. New York's finest. Nope. Uh-huh. How do I... Oh, I bet I can go up. I bet I can go up now. Wait, hold on. Can I just... That door... Son of a... Well, they wanted to burn my resources. I certainly did that for them. Oh, you two are fake? Why did I see you spawn in? Whatever. They certainly burnt my resources, alright. Feels... Whoop. Screw you, buddy. Screw you, pal. Alright. Wow. We got pills here. We got pills here. Let's take more flare gun ammo. We have nothing else in the box but excessive amounts of flare gun ammo, so we're taking that. But yeah, like, there something about old games did actually hit different though. When you would have this sick cutscene, and then it just a black screen and it just says, please insert disc 2. And you're like, oh shit. What happens next? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I gotta know. I gotta know. I think that was just... It was an experience, alright. It was definitely an experience. Now, I know that's just showing my age. I understand that that is just me showing my age, and I'm okay with that. Because if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, how did you get here? How did you get here? All right. The master. Oh, he went through a door. Do I go through that door? I'm guessing I go through that door on the screen. Let's just chug more pills, cause Alan's a junkie.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
Nightless night.
I wasn't alone.
Yeah, we got a hot date.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. The Grand Master my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
All right, Casey, just blast him. Put three blasts in him for me. Do it for me, Casey. Any loot, please? I used all my healing. I am very bad. Please. Nope, I'm doomed. I wandered around too much and
where I started.
paid for it.
A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? The Grand Master my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Is Casey the Grand Master?
Losing it. I wasn't far behind.
What's locked? Oh, we gotta go the other way. Oh ho.
I was back at the beginning again.
Oh ho.
I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
Oh.
Show yourself.
Hey man.
Who said that? That's a real clever trick,
he's gone.
You can run, but you can't hide. The Grand Master my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask.
I can't wait for it to be playing every single one of these at the same time. Hey, Alan. How you doing? Mm-hmm.
I've written it so many times and it always fails. It fails. I'm doing something wrong. I forget. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I wrong somewhere? somehow? Am I missing something? Skipping over some vital beat? All right, I have to write. Sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. I wrote departure. That worked. Now, fine. Maybe there's a missing step before return. What's between departure and return? The tasks, the challenge, the lesson. Initiation, yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up, can't go to return before initiation. That's right, that feels right. Initiation. I have to write initiation.
So that's how Alan wrote 2 books. Because he was writing Return and it failed because he was trying to skip the natural narrative arc of a story. That makes sense. He had to have a second book in his suffering as a trilogy.
Shut up! That's a real shut up!
Who's there?
Hey, Casey.
Look, you got the wrong guy.
I'm just an actor.
Casey. I only play him in the movies.
Oh, it's the
He's
actor.
Just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me.
Yeah?
You can just give up and go back.
We don't have to
Forget
get the
about
knife and stab him.
Ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
Yeah?
The ritual sacrifice to open the way.
No.
That's crazy.
Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back?
Knife in the back.
This was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Let's forget about the knife. Ooh, that's a nice knife. Alright, what happens? Oh, he ran. He ran because I grabbed the knife. Hey, look, we didn't need to stab him. He was like, holy shit, he's actually grabbing the knife. Was this guy crazy? I would have stabbed you. I would have stabbed you, boy. Actually, I was going to take the knife and then leave to see. Oh! Park! Wait. Oh!
I was getting close.
We're getting close. I forgot the whole objective of Alan's segments was to meet up with Saga again. We're getting close. We got this. Wow.
Alex Casey, you've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
Mm-hmm.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose.
Nice.
You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey. No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I?
Oh, oh. Casey turns to face Alan when he says that. That's good.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
This is good.
We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin.
The visions!
Coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
It's fine. It's fine, Alan.
Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something?
Oh yeah, what's gonna be here? Oh, oh, there's color. There's color. Ooh, ooh, child. Ah, we're getting close. We're getting close.
The murder site.
Oh, that's good. All the film. I don't think they still use film in projectors, do they?
The mask was the key.
I don't think they do that anymore. Which sucks because, like, yo, all, like, the dead... Oh, it's the 2 cops who are dead. Oh, one's taking out the other. I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, reels of film is just so aesthetic, though. We don't really use it, but it's so aesthetic.
This is how I could help her.
Wait.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? Wait, Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we have family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
All right. All right. We're going to get an end song. I really got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take advantage of the end song to go use the bathroom. See y'all at the end of the song, or in a couple minutes. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Okay, good.
Light is a poisonous, poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever, forever.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. How am I doing in Girls Frontline? Good. Good. Honestly, I've been kind of chilling on GFL. Waiting for the next event, then we'll pull for Mekdi. The sweet, sweet, stupid, tired robot. I love her. She is me. She is actually just me in real life. Ugh. All right, we all welcome back to Alan Wake 2. Oh, I've been needing to go for a bathroom for a little bit. All right, what is this? Ooh.
I was
Giant
traveling
poetry.
deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was.
Is this Thomas
A
Zane's
terrible
writing?
prophecy, a curse looming over me.
Oh, y'all can't see it. A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surf... wait. I just realized the town is named Bright Falls, but the fictional town is Night Springs. It's literally the opposite. Oh my god. Wow. You know, I know some writers who use subtlety, and they're all cowards. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor, and the cavity of the skull turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Yep, because my friends will meet Mr. Scratch when Alan is gone. We're back in the theater. Back in the theater. Credits from Finish. In a poem he told us he once mistook an ocean. Oh my god, those are going really fast. Alright. It's summing up the plot of Alan Wake 1, okay? A Nightless Night, a Thomas Zane movie. Oh, right. Ready to watch a movie. Wait, is that an actual full movie? Hold on. That can't be, right? There's no way. There's no way. There actually is a way. That's very possible. That's totally possible. Now there are running credits. All right, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Let's go save Alice. Oh, we have another one already?
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare. But I damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now.
I love the shadow effect. It looks so nice.
Being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome
as he
me.
recognizes he's now a detective.
I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
That's great. Yep. So we won't see any more of Alex Casey. Part 1. The television. Alright, so get me... Oh, get me out of here. The lobby, we are turning back to normal.
Changing a plot element in a scene without
Dang
being
it.
there was impossible.
Is that not... Kind of disappointed the Thomas Zane special being $15 wasn't an actual puzzle. Kind of shocked, to be honest. Oh well. Hit the Parliament Tower. Can do, Chief. Wait, I have no healing items. Alright. We'll see what we can do. Perspective me, boy.
Something kept me going. A broken man.
Are you,
no
Casey?
Hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
Alright. Cool story, Casey. Anyways. Let's check the map. Is there any loot I'm missing? There is quite a few loot I'm missing. Let's grab those so that I can have a healing item. That sounds real nice. That is not a healing item. That is bullets. I mean, really, bullets is like healing, right? Right? You ever, you know, if someone you know and love is sick, well, a bullet could heal that. Wait, hold on. I did not consent to this. Who wrote this script? Alan? Alan, I'm not reading this. My reputation. I'll be canceled on Twitter. How dare you, Alan? Ooh, car wash. Yo, they stole the tires off the car wash? Can't have shit in this town. Yeah, I see you guys stealing the tires. What's up with that? No healing items? Are you for real right now? Are you for real right now? Oh my god. Oh my god. No heal. How? There's one more echo right here. Is it up above? Is that why I was supposed to climb? I bet it was. So if we climb up... Oh, I see the white dot. And there's... Yeah, okay. You didn't need to climb up this ladder until after you beat the zone. Alright, this better be worth it. This better be worth it, I'm just saying. I'm Thomas Zane. Boop, boop, boop.
They say God made us in his image.
Mm-hmm.
Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I mean, okay, but Casey, have you not played Sim City? Sometimes you gotta summon a hurricane. You know how it is. Sometimes you're like, you know what? City's a little too successful. Earthquake. That reminds me. What are the good city builders these days? I'm sure there are good city sims now, but what are they, right? Like, I heard City Skylines was the GOAT, but I heard City Skylines 2 was straight booty. Like, it was just straight. That is an absolute real enemy. Nope, guess not. I should turn off my flashlight so I don't get jumped as often. It's like I spec'd into stealth or something. Why would I do that? Weird. What a thought. But I heard City Skyline 2 was not great, unfortunately.
Again.
So if someone wanted to play a city builder, what would be good?
The building was condemned.
I know Timberborn is fun,
Something was wrong.
I guess it is a city builder.
I had to get inside.
So Timberborn is definitely a good pick if I were to play a city builder. But I don't know what else would be fun. I know Inzoi came out, but that's not really a city builder, right? That's The Sims. Very different. Very, very different. Totally different focus. Still fun, mind you, but a very different focus. Oh, thank God we have a singular healing item. Anyways, hello. Who are you?
Hello? Hello.
It wasn't
hey, Alan.
It wasn't Scratch either.
How you doing, Alan?
Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never
Alright, I'll give you that random fact after this and after the Twitch ads, Golden.
And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
I do like that. I do like Alan going, really? I wrote myself as my... God, I'm such a
How many
hack.
writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos from the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
That's right, Alan. But a random fact. What's a good, useless fact of the day? Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one, and it's so irrelevant to everything possible. You've done it again. Oh, so now we're just teleporting? Okay. Or is it now going to force us to play Saga? Because Saga's side has to finish before Alan's side. If that's the case, then I think we saved the end of the game for next session, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we're at the end of Alan Wake 2. Next stream for it will indeed be the end. It will be the last. Oh my god, Saga's so much better than Alan. Sorry, Alan. Saga is way better than you. Holy crap. Oh my god, she is loaded. Yo, my girl is ready to pounce? She will kill you all? Like, holy crap. God, she's so strong. I have so many items. Yo, I got rocket flares. Oh my god. Fuck the hand flares. We grabbing rocket flares in this house. I have so many items on me. Oh, so beautiful. I should probably just ditch the crossbow at this point. I like the crossbow. I do like the crossbow. But that is a lot of healing items we could pick up in exchange. Oh my god, I can really just max out, huh? And we can bring propane tanks. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Do we need a crossbow when we have that many healing items and propane tanks on us? I think not. Well, shoot. All right, so random fact. First random fact. Hey you. Thanks for dropping by. All right. First off, let me boot VTube Studio again. So I gotta do this in order, right? I gotta kill Alan Wake because it's insanely heavy, and then I gotta boot up VTube Studio, and then we can transition. But hey, random fact. Hey, have y'all ever had what am I thinking? Have y'all ever had corned beef? Which, despite the name, does not have corn in it. It does have beef. But. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm not there quite yet. It's still booting. It's still loading. It's still loading. But despite the name, corned beef does not have any corn in it. In fact, corn refers to corning. You might ask, generic, what is corning? There we go. Hold up, I'm back. Yippee! Hey, welcome back, y'all. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. If you're new, as we transition straight in, damn, I'm good. If you're new here, welcome in. Be sure to subscribe or follow on Twitch and maybe even toss in a like. All right, plug over. Anyways, back to corned beef, which is delicious. I do like corned beef. So, as we were saying, corned beef is a classic Irish preparation method for beef. And you might wonder, why is it Irish? First, we must discuss what is corning. When you dry salt from the ocean, it often forms in big clumps. You get big clumps of salt from ocean water. These are referred to as corns of salt. Similar, again, not corn the vegetable or grain crop. Is corn a vegetable or a grain? It's kind of both. Anyways, I think it's a grain. Anyways, corn actually I think has the same root word for corns of salt as corns in your feet. If a person ever gets a callus that like goes into your skin, that is a corn on your foot. I've had those before. They're a pain in the butt, let me tell you. Getting a callus out of clay, not so easy. Not so easy. You'd think it'd be easy. You'd be wrong. You'd be wrong. But. So, in Ireland, corned beef became a major export. What time period was this? I don't know. When was the Irish famine? I don't know. When they were under control of the British, right? When the English controlled Ireland and were just monstrous landlords. Just the worst. So, there's your context. You might say, generic, that's literally all time. Yeah, I know. Look, what am I, an encyclopedia? But corned beef became a major Irish export of food because Ireland does not have many natural resources. It's a beautiful, beautiful place, but it's kind of flat and doesn't have much on it. But when you have a lot of flat land, you can raise cows and sheep. You can have a lot of animals and farms. So they were exporting beef to England because that was one of the few ways they could make money, and because the beef would go bad. And Ireland doesn't have any methods of preservation. Not really. And it's very wet and cold up there. Very wet and cold where things rot immediately. So they would preserve the beef by corning it. When you corn something, you take those corns of salt, that huge, the big chunks of salt that you dry out from the ocean, and you just roll the beef in it. You just roll the beef in the salt, and now there's so much salt on it, nothing can get in and nothing can grow. And that keeps you safe. That keeps it safe, right? So that's what corned beef is. Where are we going, you're wondering, generic? Don't worry, we'll get there. So, corned beef is a classic Irish export, but Ireland, for most of its history, was brutally poor. Every resource, every ounce of money, of wealth, and of, let's be honest, of happiness was being squeezed out of the stone of Ireland by the British rule, by the English rule specifically. And so the Irish, while they made corned beef, did not eat it. That's right, corned beef is not a traditional Irish dish because they couldn't eat it. They had to sell it, much in the way where if you live on a coastal town, and I've lived on a coastal town before, I can confirm this is true. The best seafood is not found in coastal towns, unless it's like super rich, right? The best seafood is not in the coastal town. Rather, the best seafood is the town directly inland from the coastal town, because your best stuff, you don't eat that, you sell it. In the same way, the Irish were not able to eat their corned beef. They had to sell it to survive. They weren't really able to eat it. I'm sure they nibbled on a little once in a while, but for the most part, that was the moneymaker. So, again, where are we going? Who knows? You'll find out. From there, we have the Irish potato famine, the Great Irish Famine, which, by the way, the potato blight was a known thing. They knew it was coming. It was completely preventable, but was actually engineered on purpose by the British. But that's neither here nor there. Many Irish, I think most of the Irish population actually, ended up fleeing Ireland because it was so brutal and so bad. And many of them ended up in the United States. They ended up in North America, be it Canada or the United States. Is there an Irish population in Canada? I don't know. Surely there is, right? There has to be. Either way. From there, a lot of Irish Americans, new Irish Americans, right? Because, hey, they're Irish, they're in America. Close enough for me. They went, all right, well, we're in a new place. Once they became a little more established and were trying to make money, they realized, hey, meat is very cheap in America. Because America, for all of its flaws, has a just grossly excessive amount of land. And with that, a lot of meat. And it was there that the immigrants realized, I got salt, I got meat, I know how to make corned beef, and I finally am in a place where I have enough money to actually eat meat. I can do something with this corned beef that's not merely selling it, and I can eat some of it. And that is how corned beef came to be thought of. Corned beef and cabbage is often thought of like the classic St. Patrick's Day celebration meal in North America, at least as far as I'm aware. I'm not Irish American, so if this is wrong, hey, you tell me, Irish Americans. I would love to know better. But as a result, it became very, very popular to eat corned beef. Because think about it. It was a chance for people to eat food that they had spent generations making and selling, but could never have. Hey, Potato, what's up? Take a look at memes. Ooh, I'll do that. It was a great way for them to finally eat foods they could never have. And that's, I think that's very interesting. I think that's a very interesting thing just because that's a good meme. But I think that's a very interesting thing because I find cuisine fascinating and the way cuisine develops in the same way. Let's talk American. Or, no, let's talk American. Eagle scream. My voice just kind of like leapt. What a timing. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, Italian American cuisine, right? Italian cuisine is very, 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 very well loved in America, and Italian American cuisine is very popular. Yeah, exactly. Skirka, Fuji. But one thing that I think is very popular for alleged American Italian cuisine is meatballs. For example, meatball subs, spaghetti and meatballs, delicious. Did you know that meatballs aren't like, I don't know if they're common in modern Italian cuisine, but when large amounts of the Italian population immigrated to Eastern America, meatballs weren't like a thing. Because you have to remember, rich people don't immigrate. Why would they? Right? Why would they? It's mostly poor people and desperate people who have realized if I stay where I live in my home, we are doomed. It's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse, and it's no good. Right? And in that sense, when they came to America, they went, wow. Same story as the Irish. Meat is so cheap here because there's so much land. The discovery of the Midwest was not discovery, but the conquest of the Midwest was so huge for America because it could now just have endless cattle herds, just absurd numbers of cattle herds. And with that, like, they realized we have so much meat. It's so cheap. Cultures where they had meat as a specialty, as a rare treat, but primarily survived off of grain and vegetable dishes, maybe with a lot of fish, because fish are easy to get. Suddenly realized, I can get so much meat, but the meat goes bad. What do I do with it? You know what? I'm just gonna form the meat into a big ball. And that's why meatballs became a big thing in Italian American cuisine, because suddenly people who were so poor were able to eat well, right? They came from areas which, let me tell you, Italy has a contentious history. Italy has had, let's say, problems throughout history. So there have often been periods where people really couldn't eat well. And so when those groups come over, they realize, holy crap, I can just get meat, or holy crap, I can buy the thing that's super expensive where I came from. And they just go insane. They go full sicko mode and just gorge themselves because they're like, oh my God, this is all I wanted in life. And they get it. And like, sick, right? Pop off. Great. And from there, that's how things like meatballs became popularized. In the same way, meatloaf became a more popularized American dish. In other cultures, meatloaf would be a really stupid meal. Because who the fuck has that much ground beef just sitting around? You only make meatloaf, normally, you only make meatloaf when you have a lot of ground beef that's going to go bad and it's like really fatty, right? You want fatty ground beef, not the good stuff. Much meat, and why is it going bad? The only answer is people who have access to an insane amount of ground beef, and apparently it's really cheap because there is more meat than there is demand, right? You get a lot of weird meat dishes in America, or cultures that start turning what used to be an import or an export for money to wealthier groups into a beloved cultural dish, because now they can finally eat it. I know in the same way, a lot of, I know this one story. A common thing for our countries is how seafood will often be used for broth because meat is so hard to get. Exactly. And that's the thing with seafood. If you want to make a seafood broth, you need some vegetable cast off, like the bad parts of veggies. And you need like some clams or mussels. You can take the shells from shrimp, which you don't eat, but you can boil those for flavor. All the inedible bits in seafood, you boil off for flavor and for broth. Meat, the idea, how crazy is it that nowadays you can walk in a store and buy boxes of beef broth and beef. Why am I saying it with a TH? Beef. There we go. You remember when I said I'm actually linguistically poor? I'm tired, so I'm starting to slip in my fake accent, in my lifelong self-imposed speaking style. I'm starting to slip to my natural state. Beef. Anyways, you see that shift. Like, it's so weird that you can buy a box of beef broth, because that used to be premium shit. That was expensive stuff. That was like the really expensive stuff. So it's kind of culturally weird you can just get that now, and it's just a shortcut to good food. It's a shortcut to good stew. It's just easy mode, right? And it's interesting because you don't see boxes of seafood broth on the shelf, even though traditionally seafood broths are so much easier to get. You know what, Golden? I think you really won out. I think you really won out on the turn-in of the random fact, because I like food. Irish cuisine is so good. I would love to know more about Irish cuisine. I have not really had any, so I don't really know how it is. I know there's a lot of, was it soda bread? Is that, am I thinking right? Is that like a common thing? I don't know. I've never really had it. Either way. It reminds me of a story. This is a post-Vietnam War, American-Vietnam conflict, right? There were a lot of South Vietnamese refugees of different ethnic groups in America. And this is from a family who took in one of those groups, and they were shopping, to buy food, as you do at the store. And they would come home, but the problem is they spoke such little English that they kind of struggled with like pricing and stuff, because they don't, why would they know the details? They were just trying to, be good guests. They were very grateful, and they were trying to just buy cheap supplies. And coming from southern Vietnam, which is a very coastal country, they came home, and this was like the Midwest, right? So like Midwest America, total plains, no ocean in sight. They went, okay, we bought, rice, we bought some of the cabbage, and like 5 pounds of shrimp. Because shrimp, if you live in Vietnam, costs nothing. It's the cheapest and most available meat you can get. Plus heavy garlic and bread. Ooh. Oh, I do love heavy garlic. I shouldn't eat that, but I do want to. Anyways, so they came home and they were like, yeah, we got some food. And it was like all shrimp. And the host, who was like, oh my God, Lee's shrimp is like so much money here. They're like, oh no. But they eventually explained, it's like, no. Where we live, shrimp is insanely expensive, right? Shrimp is insanely expensive. But chicken and beef is cheap, because they lived in a place where it was all chicken and beef farming. And they were like, what the heck are you? How is beef cheap? Because they lived in a place where you had a lot of coast and a lot of jungle. You can't raise cows there. Beef is a very expensive import. So that cultural flip of living in a new place where the food methodology, so to say, has so completely changed was huge to them. And when they found that out, they were buying just an ungodly amount of chicken and beef. Because now, for low cost, they could really go ham on food that, you grow up and spend your whole life being like, God, I bet the rich dude, those rich jerks, I bet they're eating like a steak. Well, now you can have 2 steaks a day and a chicken sandwich. Amazing, right? I think the way cuisine changes because of that is so fascinating. In the same way that if you think of like banh mi. God, banh mi is so good, dude. Oh, let me tell you. You ever have a fresh banh mi made from home? Or made off like a cart on the street? Let me tell you, I know some secrets about that Vietnamese cuisine. Ooh, it blows your mind. It's so good. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Banh mi is often made with pate, which is a meat paste, right? If you don't know what banh mi is, it's a Vietnamese sandwich. You take a long bun, cut it open. It's a sub. It's not really different from a sub, but you make banh mi, you cut it open, you put a liver pate on it, and then shove it just chock full of fresh herbs. A lot of cilantro, and a lot of bean sprouts are often very common because they're nice and crunchy and add that flavor. I can't eat cilantro. I'm actually allergic to it. So unfortunately, I have to be very careful. I normally can't get banh mi. I have to be very careful when I go eat Vietnamese food because they put cilantro on like everything, dude. But it's interesting because you see that it's a culture where you can't really get beef, and chicken is pretty expensive itself because it's more valuable to keep chicken for eggs. But they have enough liver to make a common sandwich, a common widely sold sandwich with a liver pate, which is blended up liver with spices in it. And where am I going with this? Not really. I'm just talking about how banh mi is good. But yeah, lot of that culture, it's interesting, right? Because you come to America and there are banh mi places that use liver's pate. But, I think America has this weird aversion to offal and aversion to organ meat in general. I don't know where that comes from. Traditionally, organ meats are your most popular meats among people of lesser means. You know, people who don't have cash, you buy organ meat because it's generally a little rougher, a little stronger, doesn't cost quite as much. Funny thing is, organ meat is also generally really good for you. It's often very good for you and has a lot more nutrients than like just, you know, chunk of muscle, right? Have any banh mi near you? But it's like amazing pho place. Ooh. I love pho. If you love pho, which, hey, who doesn't? I do have good news. Pho is actually one of the easiest to make foods at home. One of the easiest to make foods at home. If you look up a recipe, pho is very simple on a fundamental level. Fundamental level. Anyways, fucking shut up, generic. But all you need is beef bones. So what pho is? It is beef stock. It is a thick beef, a long overnight cooked beef stock. So you get beef bones that are cut so that the marrow is exposed, and you just boil that with anise and a few other spices like anise, ginger, a lot of garlic. That will give you this very pungent, strong stock that is, you heat that up, you boil some noodles in clean water, heat that up. Once the stock is hot, so the whole point with pho is you take meat that's very, very, very thin cut. Very thin cut, right? Put your noodles into a big bowl. Put the meat, which is raw, the still raw meat, on top. And then you pour the piping hot broth over it, and the hot will... You want your broth near boiling. It's simmering. You know, you don't want to actually boil it for eternity, but simmer it. It will be hot enough to flash cook the meat. And now you're done. Add vegetables and enjoy your pho. That's actually all it is. Just add a buttload of basil leaves, maybe some lettuce, a bunch of bean sprouts, and you're good to go. Easy to make. Oh, and some limes. Ooh, a little bit of acid always helps. Whereas I was saying, we get a beef on a spring roll. Nice. Yeah. I always try to go for some like tendon when I go for pho. I don't know, I like having some of that tendon. Sometimes I go for the intestine. Intestine's kind of crunchy. It's kind of crunchy. I'm not huge on it. It doesn't taste like anything, but I know it's really good for me. So I try to get a little. Same with like old Chinese medicine. Hey, you want to help your joints? You want to improve your joint health? Just go eat some joints. Easy. Yeah, I don't know what the body needs to make your tendons look good, but if I eat enough tendon, I'll certainly have those materials. It's a simple thought process, but undeniably effective. It makes a lot of sense, right? Nah, beef pho is good. Ooh, the pho place. There's a pho place that's like 20 minutes away from me. Is it 20? I don't know. It's not that far. I adore that pho place. You know why? Their crab cheese wonton, the fried crab cheese wonton. Oh my god. Most places, if you order cheese wontons, where they put some cream cheese into a wonton wrapper and just fry it and hand it to you, they're kind of meh. It's crunchy, it's still good. This place though, they do whip the cream cheese up with green onion and imitation crab. So it's like, it actually does have imitation crab in it, which a lot of them don't. Let me tell you. But when they hand it to you, it's square. And I know you're thinking, it's always square, generic. No. I don't mean the fried bits on the end. I mean like the middle is a block. It looks like a Minecraft block. There is so much cream cheese in it. The crab cheese wontons they make are so peak. It's so good. I swear to God, you'll gain a pound if you just eat them. As it should be. As it should be. Oh, it's good. Oh, that's why I go there. That is the best cheese wonton place you're going to find. Absolutely the best. Best one I've found, at least. Best one I've found, at least. So, I don't know. I like food. I know. Hot takes from Lord Generic. What can I say? Food tastes good. Yippee. Yeah, no. The crab cheese wontons are fire. What's funny, that area honestly has a lot of good food. And you know why? You know how you know? Okay. So I got like a different pho place. Me and some pals went to the other pho place just because it was closer, right? It was closer. It was like, yeah, sure, we'll try it out. My buddy got, I don't remember what they got. Obviously, it was a less popular cut because the meat in their pho was freezer burned. They could taste that it was freezer burned. They are not using it enough. And it was just like, dude, this place sucks. This place sucks. You know why it sucked? Because that pho place was in a nice part of town. It was in the expensive town. Food inexpensive. Here's my theory. Here's my honest to God food culinary theory. Food in the nice part of town sucks. You know what rich people eat? They eat nice steaks and they drink nice wine. And that is a global thing, right? Rich people tend to eat the same things because it's just the really high-end meat cuts and stuff. As a result, rich people food isn't as good because it doesn't develop. When you go to poor people food, when you go to a community where you will get stabbed in the parking lot, the food there is fire. The food there is unbelievably good. The threat of violence makes the food taste better. The best places near me, the absolute best places near me, they always are in a neighborhood or like a parking lot where it's like, is it dangerous? No, it's fine. But it's worn down and you're kind of like, yeah, I wouldn't go here at night, man. If you see a car in the parking lot by itself, maybe don't drive up next to it. All I'm saying. Maybe don't drive up next to that one. All I'm saying. That is where the best food is. Best Chinese place I have is also in a place like that where it's like, oh man, you could get stabbed in this out. You can get stabbed here. Absolutely. But you go in and I'm like, oh, they got the jellyfish and the fried ginger pork. Like they got the good shit, let me tell you. Oh, it's so good. Cultural foods are the best to explore. Exactly right. Reminds me when I was with a friend. When I was with a friend in a different place. Exactly. The shadier the place, the better. That's also why I adore going to food trucks. Not all of them are winners. Not every food truck's a banger, but like, there's just something good about a food truck. You know what I mean? Like, load me up. I gotta know what your food truck's got going on. Gotta know. But I was with a friend and they were like, hey, I saw this place that apparently is Michelin starred and it's nearby. Let's walk to it. And I was like, bet. Let's go. And it was an Ethiopian place. It was so fascinating because the food we got, I ordered something I didn't know. There was like this big platter and I was like, I don't know what it is. It says it's highly traditional. I'm getting this. Let's get this. Because I don't know how you even say the name. Right? If I know what it is, why would I order that? That's cringe. That's lame. No. I'm here for new. And it was a bunch of like groupings of different things. all on this huge, huge flatbread, and you're supposed to just rip off the flatbread and like scoop it up and eat it with your hands. Good stuff. I did get the meat cooked. I was told traditionally the meat is raw, but when I asked the waitress, I was like, should I get that? And they were like they looked at us and they're like, neither you is Ethiopian. You should get it cooked. And I was like, all right. All right. I'm going to do that. I'll follow your advice. When in doubt, just do what the worker says. Right? Just do what the worker says. On the other hand, while I might not get the raw meat, I do have the problem if I go into like the Thai restaurant, I'm like, can you give me the spicy one? I will die. I like spicy. I'm not like a giga spice freak, but I am like visually, as you can see, as a Terracotta Warrior, if I ask the restaurant, hey, I want it for real, they won't go like, let's pretend it's for real, but give them like a 3. I think they look, I'm just saying, I know some people that find mayo spicy. You know what I mean? I'm not getting that. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I should do spicy. And then 3 bites in, I'm just like, oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, I have made a deep mistake. But it's okay. It's okay. When in doubt, it's an excuse to get some dessert. And hope the dessert isn't spicy. Interesting fun fact with Thai restaurants. You ever wonder, there's a lot of East Asian culture and Southeast Asian cultural restaurants in the United States. If you're in the United States, of course. Otherwise, you'll be like, what are you talking about? Because, how would you know, right? But there is a reason Thai restaurants are so common. Because I don't know if they still do this. They did at one point. I don't know what the current policies are, but basically the Thai ministry of like, hey, how do we spread our culture and make ourselves more popular and accepted in other areas? Because, that's something every nation and state is going to be concerned with. You want to be popular and people to know what your stuff is. And rather than being like, hey, let's make shows, hey, let's sell goods, or like knickknacks, they decided, let's fund and promote and help kickstart immigrant restaurants that are Thai restaurants in other nations. That's why there's Thai restaurants everywhere, because they would help fund the restaurant and help provide funding for it to get started, because restaurants are so expensive to start up. It really helps. And a huge success, because guess what? Thai food, incredibly tasty. So, hey, good stuff, right? Good stuff. Exactly. Very big brain. I think it was a very, very, very good plan and a very successful strategy. Yeah. I mean, not everyone's is, right? Everyone has different strategies. There are a lot of cultures you hear nothing about, so either they don't have resources to care, or their given strategy just didn't work out. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing embarrassing about failing, because all humans fail. It's just being human. We can't all win. If we always won, then, we wouldn't be striving for it, right? All right. Well, now that I'm done yapping about food, my brain is defragmenting. So perhaps we should wrap this up. Tomorrow, by the way, that's about 4 hours. That's a pretty good amount of time, either way. Anyways. So tomorrow we will have a collab. I don't know what we're doing. Our buddy Zakir, that words. our buddy Zacharias is having their anniversary. Wait, was their birthday or their anniversary? Let me double check that. Let me double check that real fast. Don't at me. Look, I barely know what's going on at any given time. Don't at me. It is their anniversary. Excellent. Streaming anniversary, and they're celebrating it. We will be on a little earlier. I'll be on like an hour earlier than my usual time. But I don't know what we're going to do. I'll be there. I'll stream it, at least for our section. And then I'll go to bed. As per usual. All right. But as a result, let's bid each other adieu and have a wonderful night, eh? Have a wonderful night. Because that's about all I got. Now I want to go eat some tasty food, though. I'm not going to lie. I had some delicious burritos and chili cheese fries for lunch, and I had an unagi don for dinner, so like I've been eating pretty good. However, my tummy is still feeling the fact that I got the hottest green chili they had at the burrito place. I don't regret it, but I do kind of regret it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it was delicious. I made the right choice. But past me made the right choice. Current me is like, I don't know if that was the right choice, buddy. I don't know if that was the right choice. I think you kicked the can down the road here. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Yeah, screw you, old man. But yeah, thank you all for dropping by. If you're new here, welcome in. We're heading out. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. Feel free to like and subscribe or even follow on the Twitch side. Beyond that, we'll be here tomorrow. And over the weekend, we'll have a lot of Monster Hunter. Our usual Monster Hunter open lobby on Sunday and a Monster Hunter collab on Saturday. Beyond that, try and take it easier. Make sure my voice doesn't give out. I don't know. I think it's just dry. I think it's just been dry around where I am. I feel like my voice has been not at its top recently. Couldn't be all the streaming. It must be something else, surely. Must be something else. We'll find the culprit. I bet it's Alan Wake. I bet that punk is sabotaging me in his story. He's jealous of my success. It's hard. It's hard to be the top. What can I say? Oh, life is so hard sometimes. Yeah. But beyond that, thank you all for dropping by. YouTube side, I must bid you adieu. And Twitch side, where should we go? So many options. Is there anyone that we know who is live? There is. Hey, rare time. Wow, it's like if I don't go until, super late, then I can, like, I don't know, actually raid people. What a weird idea. I'm sure it's fine. So with that said, let me drop you by. Thank you all for dropping by, and I'll see you next time, huh? Bye, y'all. Have a wonderful night, a wonderful day. Get up and stretch, wash your face, get some water, do a squat or two, maybe a lunge, get a little bit of blood flowing for peak performance. All right, see y'all.